Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Sonix Bar and Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue, and we're here for day 3 of the 2024 Manitoba Barbox Championships. It is $5,000 added, and it's running until today from last, or I guess that was Friday that started. Friday, January 12th till today, Sunday, January the 14th. We're now officially in Championship Day, and we're about to get things going here. This is a matchup between Larry Hunter and Mike Delgado. They're just in the middle of the second rack. Mike Delgado's leading by 1 right now. My sound seems to be going in and out, so I gotta fix that. All right. All right, hopefully that helps. A lot of people messaging me asking me about the stream, where it was. We haven't missed anything. The match just started 10 minutes ago. Why does my mic keep going in and out? All right, hopefully it works better now. You guys let me know if there's any issues with the sound. Beautiful shot. Something up with my sound. I don't know. It keeps going in and out. All right, so I'm just doing the sharing right now. That's why I'm all quiet. I'm trying to get that going. Facebook is acting up again until tomorrow. Or no, until 6 hours from now, they said. 6 hours from now, I'll be able to stream on Facebook again. By then, we should be at the championship round. Trying to hold position for the 6 ball. He'll do a good job at it. Might have too much pace on this one. He was going to get a shot to the corner, so that worked out. 2-0 for Mike Delgado. Moving into rack number 3 now. Larry Hunter to break. Trailing by 2. Needs to get going. Didn't capitalize on the first break. Can he capitalize on this one? Looks like he's going to come up dry again. Somehow managed to get right through everything without changing the table. Just a perfect follow-through shot. Absolutely avoided everything. Now, if he would have nicked that 12 ball a little bit, he would have been at the top of the table, ideally where he wanted to be. But where he's at right now, like he's looking at this 15 ball, like it's got to be the ball that he's got to make. And to make it, he's going to have to throw it a little bit. I think he's playing a safety here, trying to draw into that. Oh, no. I thought he was trying to take that cue ball to go into that 6 and 8 and just leave it there. But not sure what it was that he was playing. He ends up coming up short and scratching on it. You guys gotta let me know if my voice is too low or if it's too loud. What's up, Trent Pache? So this will be a good one. Ends up really good here on the 3 ball. Has the option to take the 7 to open up the 5 ball now. Just trying to work out the table. I think shooting over the ball on the 3 ball makes him a little bit uncomfortable, but I think it's the only choice that he has left here. I wonder if he just poke draw into this 10 ball or just try to stop it right there. Because stopping it there gives him a nice straight line. Poke drawing into the 10 ball gives him an angle to work with for the setup on the 5. He's going to keep it simple and just roll it up a little bit. Oh no, he's going to miss the 2 ball. That was unexpected. Mike Delgado with a chance to get up 3 games here now. Almost got around perfect for the 9 ball, but you'll have to take the 12 ball now. Looking to make sure here. I don't think you want to leave that 9 there for a finish, so I think you take the 12 and set up for the 9. It gets a little tricky though when you get down to the bottom. I mean, the 11 ball's available, but the 15's in a iffy spot, to get positioned for it. The 14 can be challenging also because of where the 2 ball is. But you got to be careful here. That's the reason why he's taking his time. Does not want to make a mistake here and turn the table over to Larry to give him a chance to get on the board. I think it's actually better go 11-14 than the 15 for the finish. He might try to get this 15 off the wall, though. Oh, he's going to keep it there. Just playing the 11 and getting on top of the 15 now. So he's going to try to draw off 2 rails here, back on top. Thought he would just go through. But I guess he wants to make sure that he gets a good angle, so that's why he played the 2 rail positional shot on the 15. Nice little pop draw here on the 15 to set up for the 8 ball. One player is getting comfortable on the table right now. That's Mike Delgado. Larry Hunter just missed the shot, and he's going to have to find a way to shake that off. It's part of the game. It happens, man. Sometimes when you feel like everything's going to be easy, it's when you come up short on the shots. He's a good player, and he'll shake it off, reset, and get back in this match as soon as he gets another opportunity. Ladnik08 says, voice is good. Did you get back on Facebook? Not yet. What is it, 12? So around 6 o'clock, 6:30 today, I'm going to have a chance to be able to stream again on Facebook. So I'm thinking that by then we're probably going to end up being close into the championship round. If that's the case, then I'll stop the stream and reset so I can come back with the championship round and be able to share that on Facebook and on YouTube. Michael got off to a good start in this matchup. He's got a 3-game lead and he's breaking now in rack number 4. Good, powerful break, but it looks like he's going to come up dry. That's going to open the door here for Larry Hunter to get going. Hasn't found his groove yet. He's still trying to get into a rhythm. Had a couple of misses also so far in the match, so he's feeling a little low on the confidence side. But this rack might be the one that helps him get going here. He's got a great opportunity in front of him. I'm waiting for Mike to come back. So Mike's back, so we're resuming here on the matchup. Almost done sharing. I got like the sound issue going on right now. It makes me feel like I'm going deaf. Keeps going in and out on my mic. Ace is going to be a bit too quick here. Looks like he still has the option to shoot to the side though. It's not coming out mono, but it sounds mono on my headset. Nice shot to the side. Trent Pache says dry breaks are killers in a match setting like this. These guys are straight sharks. Any chance to capitalize? Correct. Yeah. So this is the kind of pool that you're gonna be watching all day today. As soon as these guys get a chance at the table, they're gonna do what they do best: is solve the puzzle and get out. So he's gonna have to take a little run into the 10 ball here. Yeah, decided to avoid it. He's gonna use the 10 ball as a setup for the 13 ball. Having a tough time at the table right now. Not a whole lot he can do about it either. Just has to go through the process. 4-0. It's tough to play good, confident pool when you're not feeling confident at the table. But these high level players, they know better, man. They just got to find their rhythm. Once they find the rhythm, they're back in a battle. And I'm telling you right now, like the score might be 4-0 for Mike, but um, I've watched Larry play many times, and he's the kind of guy that just doesn't have quit in him. He'll keep trying to play. He'll keep trying to win. And if given the opportunity, he'll do his best to come back in the match. Right now, he's trying to create that opportunity on his own here on this track. Table looks to be good for him this time around. What's up, Puckinswell, Pennsylvania? Says, hey, Rod, down to the cream of the crop. Yeah, we're getting there. A little hesitant there on the stroke. That could have maybe costed him that shot there, but he's all right. I think what he was trying to do is trying to figure out the angle that he wanted and the pace that he wanted to put on it, and he wasn't quite committed. But he's still looking to make the shot here. I don't know if he. I feel like he wants to kind of draw this cue ball up top. That's going to be tough to do so without going into that 13-9. So I think it's better to go right rail, left rail, and back to the right. It's going to put some extra pace on this if that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to hold position. He was kind of not sure if he should have tried that, and did he get rewarded? He does get rewarded indeed. He'll get the finish and he's on the board now. That's going to feel good. It's going to give him a chance to kind of get going. I'm going to do a checkup here and then I'm going to share the link for you guys. All right, so on the A side, at the moment, we have a matchup between Cornell McLean Jr. and Johnny Baptiste. That's scheduled for 1 o'clock. So he's on the A side still, Junior. Gary McKenzie and Sean Monkman playing also at 1 o'clock. They're an A side quarterfinal matchup. Randy Bagot, Barry McLean playing at 1 o'clock, another quarterfinal matchup. Oh, this is a B. Is this a B side match? Oh yeah, this is a B side match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quarterfinals too. This is a B side match though. I gotta change that on the stream. I thought they would have fed me an A side match, but it looks like all the A side matches don't start till 1 o'clock. Ryan Sullivan and Tim Abbott are the last two that are playing on the A side quarterfinal. This isn't even the quarterfinal round. This is the one before the quarterfinal round. I wonder if I can edit this and fix it right now. Yeah, well, I fixed the post, so that's good. I think all the errors were corrected. All right, so let's go through the B side then. Let's see what's going on the B side. It's survival on the B side. Tom LaFornia is playing against Clinton's. That match is going right now. Frank Berg playing against Bill Penwarden. That match is also going right now. These matches start at 11 o'clock. Jeff Martin, Kevin Cardinal. Jeff Martin did not show up. It was a forfeit. I'm surprised by that, man. It's a kind of a waste of a spot. And he forfeited the match before he got into the money. He was one match away from getting into the money. So Kevin Cardinal goes through, guaranteed $180 now. John Trepanier playing against Brad White. That match is also going. Willard Hoole and Jamie Bartlett. Jamie Bartlett won that match. Dan Anderson and Matt Zimmerman are playing. The winner of that plays against Jamie Bartlett. Then we have the TV table matchup. The winner of this table plays against the winner of Joe Ducharme and Daryl Smith. They're in the middle of their matchup right now, too. That's your friendly neighborhood update. Lena, how you doing? Says, how is this A-side quarterfinals? Didn't Delgado lose to Ryan last night? Could you explain, please? Yeah, no, I was wrong. Thank you for pointing that out, though. But I was under the impression that it was A-side quarterfinals that I was going to be streaming because that's the ones that I thought I was going to be streaming. But I did the same mistake out in Victoria on the final day, championship day, on the very last match. I was told that it was going to be an intermediate match, and then I ended up going to stream and it ended up being a standard match or a novice match. Just little mistakes that happen, but I got corrected right away. So this is a B side, not quarterfinal either. It's the third round on the B side. Got a nice little bump there to get onto the 11 ball. Brent Babcock says, I will play a big money match against any team of 10 people in PG. 8 ball only. Let's go. Trent Pasha says, all those names in a single sentence. Wow. LOL, Manitoba's best. Yeah, these are some of the best players that are remaining right now. I'm hoping that they'll give us the matchup, Johnny Baptiste and Cornell McLean Jr., because I think that's going to be a very entertaining matchup. It's going to miss Q on that shot. Feeling a little stressed right now because things just aren't working out for him. Mike Delgado jumps to the table right away because he sees an opportunity here. He's only 3 games away from winning the match. Make that 2 after this one. He's got a pretty open table here to work with. The only area he kind of has to address is up there with that 4 and 5 are, but it's all kind of work itself out. Likely going to get up there right away after the, maybe not this shot, but the one after this. Should get him set up for that area. He could get back up there from here, but I don't think it's worth it. And he's kind of lucky that he has that 3 ball there because I think he was trying to shape up for the 6 ball. He can deal with that stuff right now, but it looks like he's just going to play the table down and up. Now, just a little recap here. Both Larry Hunter and Mike Delgado had a showdown in the King of the Hill back in November. And Larry Hunter absolutely dominated that match against Mike Delgado, but it wasn't really one of those things where like it was a one-sided match. It was Mike Delgado that was having a really tough time trying to get out. He just, no matter what he did, he just had a tough time on the table. And Larry took advantage of every rack that he could. That's what gave him that title, his first the Hill title. And yeah, so here they are in a rematch since then. And now it's one sided the other way with Larry Hunter not catching the breaks. He just has to be patient, though. You know, as long as he's patient, he'll get another opportunity. Once he gets that opportunity, he gets going on the scoreboard again, you know, he'll get back in this match. Right now, he's not necessarily in any trouble yet, but this is an important rack for him. Winning this rack will give him a better chance to be able to come back in the match than if he doesn't. At that point, he has to win 6 straight racks for him to win. Right now, he can hold off a little bit here from Mike Delgado getting onto the hill. Given that Mike Delgado will have a break because his alternate breaks, but you can't think about all that stuff. You just have to try to do your best every rack, and that's what he's going to do here now in rack number 7. It's gonna make a ball. That's a good sign. Doesn't like the layout of the table. It's got the option to spot it or to re-break. I feel like he's gonna want to go for the re-break here, but not guarantee you're gonna get that ball off the break the second time around. Like you can almost manage. You can see enough of the 9 here to be able to go off the rail and into the 7 and into the pocket. That would kind of open up the pocket a little bit for the 10 ball. But that 10 ball is going to be tough to get to. I actually wouldn't mind taking solids here, but he's going to go with the stripes. What's up, bro? Man. See? Huh? How you doing? Yeah. Slowly start getting better and better. Are you coming out to the Gordo tournament? Yeah. I put you on the list anyway. How long are you sticking around? Cool, cool. Corbin Fowler, my co-commentator, is around. I might even get him on the mic. Looks like the table is still trying to fight Larry, but you can still find it out here. Just has to work out the solution. I wonder if he can take this 11 ball to the right side middle pocket and coming off 2 rails to break into that 10 ball and 6. That would give him a shot on the 12 balls, an escape shot, and at the very worst, I guess it would be the shot on the 14. But at least then he opens up the table for himself. Taking the 12 to the corner would make him run towards that 11 ball, which is not what he wants to do. So he might want to take that to the side instead. But I felt like he had the perfect angle here off that 11 ball to come into that 10 ball. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to go side pocket. Now he's got the angle to be able to get into that 10 ball, but he needs to get a shot to follow up with it. Otherwise, he's going to have a tough time getting out. Where that 14 ball is right now, it doesn't leave him many options. So he's riding everything on getting the perfect breakout here with a follow-up position on the 10. It's the shot, trying to get the breakout. He's going to come up short. Mike Delgado with a chance to get on the hill now. Just the way it goes some days at the table. But I'm telling you, like, if you can just find a way to get back in this match, Even if he wins like 2 racks coming up, that will give him enough time to maybe get the momentum to turn over, and then he can come back into this match. Right now, he would just like to get another chance at this table because losing this rack is going to put all the pressure on him. When you're not playing very good, you're not feeling good about yourself and your game, then it becomes a lot harder to kind of reset mentally so you can be ready for the next rack and the rack after that. Just trying to open up the 6 ball, and he's got himself into a little bit of trouble here. I don't think he could even see the 2 ball. Top of the table says nope, he's in trouble. So a bit of a lucky break here for Larry Hunter. So maybe the momentum is here now. And then the thing about this is that Mike tried to break open that 6 ball, which is popped open the 10 ball. And now he's kind of stuck in a situation where he can't really do much else except for just hit the ball. I don't think he can make this 2 ball to the corner. And if he can, he's playing with a scratch on the side pocket. Maybe if you play it with topspin, you can just avoid the scratch and hit the horn and come across the table. Just playing safe. Oh man, if that cue ball goes into the corner pocket of scratch, at that moment I know that the momentum is definitely switching over, but it didn't scratch yet, so that means that the momentum is still sort of on Mike Delgado's side, and the pool guys are saying to Larry Hunter that you have to deliver a win, and then we're going to give you a little bit of an opportunity. What you do with that opportunity is up to you, but you always get that opportunity back in a match. That was a very difficult out. Feeling a little bit of pressure on the shot, it looks like. Doesn't like the angle that he has. Wonder if he just plays a safety here, you know, banking out that 11 ball, keeping the cue ball on top of this 1 ball. That makes it tough for this 5 ball, makes it tough for this 2 ball as well. And you can't really do anything else with all the other solids. So it looks like Larry's just going to go for the shot. He was kind of iffy about it. He's going to come up short. He actually popped up on the shot too, which is part of the reason why he missed the shot. Mike Delgado taking a look to see if he can see any of his 3 stripes or solids. If he can't see any of them, he's in a tough position right now. He can still make the 5 ball though. But if he can see any one of those 3 balls to the pocket, then that's where the work has to be done now. You can see the 1 ball. Oh, he's going to miss it. Took it for granted, perhaps. This is another lucky break here for Larry. He's got to take advantage of this opportunity now. Huh? Are you? Oh, you lost your match? Really, a good match. Good player. Um, the Kenora boys are on the way home. They're done. Needs a little bit of angle on the 11 ball. That's going to work. How you doing, Linda? Says, here we go again. Another fantastic Sunday at Winnipeg's finest 8-ball. Once again, thanks a bunch for the stream. You're very welcome, Linda. And you're right. This is a great day of some great competition among some of Manitoba's best. We're going to see a lot of great matchups throughout this day. All right, he found the 8, found the pocket, and he's saved himself from all the extra pressure here. Avoids being with his back against the wall. Mike Delgado does not get the hill rack that he was looking for. And so right now, Larry still has a chance in this match. If he can win this next game, he'll have the break in the next one after that, and then he'll have a chance to maybe get within one. That's when the kind of pressure changes over, and then Mike Delgado will have some issues at the table. So it's just a matter of coasting through here, through this rack, and just trying to find a way to win another game before Mike does. Mike Delgado's going to be looking for an explosive break on this one. Making sure that the rack is tight. All right, I got to step away for a second here. I'll be right back. Absolutely smashed that rack. Lena Borges says, thank you, Rod. Great commentating. Thank you. Appreciate that. Brent Babcock found somebody else to fight with today. Derek Moore's taking a nibble at the bait. Redwater, how you doing? Says, we used to play for $1 a game. Yeah, man. That was like the really good days, right? You can build up some cash back in the day. I miss those days when everybody just did that, you know, or the days when everybody just kind of hung out. And I don't know if you guys ever played 5, 10, 15, but that's a game that kind of gets money going on the table too. Have you guys ever heard of that game, 5, 10, 15? So the way it works is that you can get a bunch of people lined up to play. And usually it's only about maybe like 4 to 5 players all get together for something like this. but I've seen it go with longer player or longer or more players, I should say. Sorry. So basically, what it is that you get money for the 5, the 10, and the 15. It's a 15-ball rotation game. So whoever breaks first will have to try to, make a shot or whatever. And then if you miss, it goes to the next guy, then it goes to the next guy, and then the next guy. So everybody's constantly rotating. But the object of the game is to make the 5, the 10, and the 15 ball. So if you make the 5 ball, usually it's $1 a ball, right? So if you make the 5 ball, you get $1 from each player. If you make the 5 and the 10, then you get $2 from each player. But if you end up making the 5, 10, the 15, then it's 3 times your $3. So that's $9 per player. You make some pretty quick cash, man. It's tough to run a perfect rack too, but I think if you run a perfect rack, people usually give you a little bit extra for the perfect rack. One of my favorite games to play 5, 10, 15. Just not fun to play against Randy Baggy because he'll run the table on you. I played with those guys once and it was like maybe an hour into playing and I was still up like $10, which I felt pretty good about. Then Randy comes up and does a couple of clean sweeps and he puts me in debt. Oh, I just made the shot to the pocket. There's a bit of a miscue there on that one. No arguing, says Derek Moore. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in too, man. Lots of great matchups. This is a B-side matchup, and these two players should usually be on the A side, man. This would normally be like a quarterfinal or a semifinal matchup on the A side. Needs a pop draw shot here to be able to get set up for the 4 ball. You got to be careful not to nudge that 4 ball into the 8 ball, though, because that's going to take away the shot. Nice little stroke shot to set up for the 4. Little stun draw to the right here for the 8 ball. Makes the 8. He's on the hill. 6-2. Mike Delgado's on the hill. Waiting for a chance to finish this match now. Larry Hunter got his back against the wall. Needs to win 5 racks to win the match. He can still do it. He'll have a chance here on this rack to be able to get within 3. Needs some action. Needs an opportunity. Needs to get the monkey off his back right now too, because he seems to be having a tough time at the table, which is usually not the case for him. But today, I don't know. He must have had a rough time sleeping last night, or maybe it's didn't have breakfast today and just feeling a little lower on the energy. But whatever the case is, he's gonna shake it off, and he'll try his best here on this rack to get back into this match. Having his back against the wall might actually be the best thing that could happen for him right now, because he needs to get going, right? And so far the table's been fighting him. Right now he's gonna have to figure out how to fight back. All right, we're gonna move into rack number 9 of this matchup, and Larry Hunter's gonna be breaking. Needs to find something here. Any opportunity will do. Oh, he's gonna miscue on the break and scratch. When it rains, it pours, I tell you. A little bit of luck, I guess, here because it didn't do like a crazy break, right? So like it's not like this is just a get in there and run the table. This is a table you have to figure out. So a little bit of chance here. Hang on, I'll have to look up my phone. I believe if you pot a ball, it's legal, right? Isn't it a legal break if you pot a ball and he potted the cue ball? So technically that, right? Hang on, I'll find out. Because he miscued, and I knew the cue ball came down. I think I seen two balls hit the rail. Okay, so I'm watching it now. One, two, three, four. Four balls hit the rail, then the white ball goes in. Best safety breaker I know. And yeah. Just asking if it was a legal break or not. Four balls hit the rail, so it definitely was a legal break. Redwater says after all that time racking the balls, well, you know that's just that's the way it goes. You know, like, when you're playing high level competitive pool, the break is so important. So guys will take their time to make sure the rack is absolutely perfect for them to be able to get a good spread on the break. If there's any gaps in between, what happens there is you start building up little bunches, and then, well, I guess little clusters, and then that slowly kind of deviates you from being able to get a good, nice, solid spread on the break. And so most players will take their time, if especially if there's no magic rack, to make sure that the rack is tight. And it's not like they're trying to get every ball tight. They're just trying to get, you know, like the core of the rack tight, so that way they get a nice explosive break. And now the question was whether or not it was a legal break, and it actually was. There was four balls that hit the rail, and so the rules are if you need to get at least four balls to hit a rail, or a ball has to go in off the break. And so he hit the four balls. Otherwise, it would have been a re-break. And in a sense here, like it looks like maybe this might be a lucky break here for Larry, but Mike's looking at this like he's got a chance to close out, and he's going to do his best to do so. Just needs to get into that middle pile, which he's going to try to address right away. Beautiful combo with the breakout. Table's open now. That was a magic shot right there. Almost everything spread open from that point. Really nice execution here on the combo with the breakout. Very nice shot. Trying to figure out the finish here. Ideally, he just wants to, you know, make shots. He doesn't really want to change the table anymore, but he's on the plus side of things right now. Anything that he would change would actually give him a follow-up shot still. The only thing he's got to figure out is the 8-ball, which, you know, he can do that in a few shots from now. He knows this is an important table here. He's trying to close out in his time, trying to figure out all the details. The main concern for him here is that 2-ball. Four ball goes to the corner, I believe. Let's take a look at this angle. Yeah, four ball goes, no problem. Two ball does not have a pocket though. If he can make this four to the corner and hold shape there, he'll have a shot on the two ball to the bottom left corner. That would actually give him the angle to be able to get set up for the seven ball, so that plan could work if that's what he was looking at. He's slightly off angle on this one though, I think. Yeah, he's slightly off angle, so he won't be able to hold shape for the two ball. I'll have to come back and try to figure out that two ball still. I just posted the CompuSport bracket on YouTube for you guys. Brent said, unfortunately, it's a legal break, and it was. Looks like he still has the shot here for the two ball. Do you try and take the two ball with an angle to break into that eight ball? It's a bit of a risk, though, to do. So he's going for the seven. Might be able to cheat the pocket on the two ball. Maybe that's why he's not too concerned with the two ball. But I thought he would have tried to address that two ball right there. Now this is the moment of truth now. He needs to make this three ball, get onto the two ball, and figure out a way out on the eight ball. So that might be a solution too. It actually, I think it goes past that 15 to the left side middle. Yeah. And if he can cheat the shot on the two ball, he can get the finish. Just taking a look at it right now. It looks like it does go to the side. He just has to get this two ball to go past that stripe to the corner. Very tight shot. You can see from here, it looks like it's possible though. He's gonna make it happen. Shot on the eight ball's available for the finish. Mike's eyeing out this eight ball like it's an opponent. And he wants to deal with it as best as possible. He knows this is for the finish, and not making this ball can cost him another rack. So he's going to deliver the finish. A very nice shot from Mike Delgado. He'll win this match with a score of 7-2, eliminating Larry Hunter from the event. All right, we'll leave it here for a second while we figure out what's up for the TV table next. For me, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let's do a recap here. Going down through the B side of the bracket. Tom LaFournier and Clint Enns still playing a match. Bill Penwarden won against Frank Berg with a score of 4-2. He's ranked a 4 in the tournament, so that's one of the only 4s that are in the tournament still alive. Jeff Martin, forfeited against Kevin Cardinal, so he went through. Kevin Cardinal. He's waiting for the winner of John Trepanier and Brad White. They're still battling. Jamie Bartlett ended up going through his match, and so did Matt Zimmerman, so they're going to have a little showdown in the next round on the B side. That match is also scheduled for 1 o'clock. Mike Delgado winning this match against Larry Hunter is going to put him up against Daryl Smith on the next one, because Daryl Smith won against Joe Ducharme. 7-5 was their score. And that's where we're at right now in the tournament. Then the A side's coming up right away. Randy's warming up on this table, so let's see who he's playing against, if he's the guy that's playing on our TV table. It'll be Randy Bagot against Barry McLean. I was hoping that we would have got the Cornell McLean Jr. and Johnny Baptiste matchup, but it looks like we're going to have the Randy and Barry McLean matchup, which is going to be another good matchup for you guys. Very entertaining matchup coming up for you guys. They're just warming up. All right, I'm going to set up the scoreboard here. You can see Tom Lafournier shooting on the top right corner against Clint Enns on that table. Bill Penwarden, the only 4 remaining in the event, sitting right in the middle of our screen right now, waiting for his next matchup. All right, and this is an A-side quarterfinal matchup. For real this time. Just waiting for them to get started. That's going to give me a chance to bust a munch real quick while we're waiting. But before I do so, I just want to do a couple of shout outs here. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Lots of great collectibles that you can find for anything, really. Basketball, hockey, soccer, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, whatever you can think of. Lots of collectibles you can find there at Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. You can call them if you want to go check out the place, or if you want to find out exactly where they're at. It's 204-775-9631. Maybe you're looking for something specific. Could be. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia is a family-owned sports collector store in Winnipeg, specializing in trading cards, framed pictures, autographed memorabilia, jerseys, game-used collectibles, and pop culture collectibles. They are the largest store of its kind in Manitoba and one of the largest in Western Canada. Owned by Roger Williams since the early 1990s, the Hychuk brothers, Cliff and Trevor, bought the name and distribution rights of Can Central in 2021 and immediately implemented their vision of a modern sports collector store. In the fall of 2022, after over 30 years in its original location, they relocated to its new home, which is now located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101, a fitting address given the business passion for its beloved Winnipeg Blue Bombers. And those of you that don't know, that's where the Blue Bomber Stadium used to be. Look into this a little bit more. In its 2,500 square foot storefront, Can Central displays 20 showcases and countless shelving units full of singles, packs, and binders of trading cards for hockey, baseball, football, basketball, golf, soccer, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Yu-Gi-Oh! The back area of the store features a spacious area for customers to sit and rummage through monster card boxes, priced at 3 cards for only $1. Customers are also welcome to test their skills at the bubble hockey on the machine that is located between the front and the back showrooms of the store. Can Central's dedication to the hobby is evident, highlighted with a collection of game-used jerseys, sticks, and equipment. Two of the NHL greats of Alex Ovechkin and Wayne Gretzky. They have a Wayne Gretzky stick there that's worth almost $50,000. It's beautiful, man. It's just to look at it is amazing. The business has welcomed over 10,000 visitors since its COVID takeover, including Blue Bombers wide receiver Nick Dembski and former Winnipeg Jets captain Blake Wheeler. See the picture there? Looks like we're about to get going on this one. I'm going to give a shout out as well to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for Your Business. Visit our great website. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Sorry about that, Brock. And we'll give you guys a price comparison here real quick before these guys get started. A Canon 137 original toner cartridge. Right now, the pricing comparison for that is $119.99 at Brock's Office, $132.19 at Staples. And that's just one of the many deals that you can find. But when you get into that website, brocksoffice.ca, if you scroll down to the bottom, you'll find all their featured items. And right now, there's some really good deals there for you. Show you guys another good deal here. Looks like a scratch out the break, so I'll give me a chance. We have A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box. The price comparison is $69.99 at Brock's Office. At Amazon.com right now, it's $90.99 for that same item. So just another way you can save money. And the last featured item, while Randy tries to figure things out, is this week's featured item, which is the Flecto Duramat Chair Mat, $139.99 for that piece. And if you look anywhere else, you're looking at $150 plus for that same item. So just a lot of great deals that you can find at Brock's Office Supplies for Your Business. And don't forget, check out their website, brocksoffice.ca. All right, so it looks like we're into things now. Bring it in, bring it in. Here we go. Rack number 1 of this quarterfinal matchup. Randy Bagot at the table, playing against Barry McLean, who just broke. It's a race to 7 between them, so it's an even race. No luck? Really, yeah? Crazy. Yeah. Nothing you can do about it, man. It's just the way it goes some days. Yeah. Yeah. That was a nice little breakout there, and that was the problem for him. He had to figure out. Going to start off on a good note, rounding out the first table. Randy Bagot taking the lead in that match. This was a nice little shot here to be able to get out. Perfect breakout. Just the way he plays, man. He's always playing the same way. Very, very good player. Missed some comments here on YouTube. That was the money. That shot was money, says Brent. Redwater said excellent. And Larry buys the beer. Time to get your munch on, Rod. That looked good. Yeah, just some wings, man. I usually don't eat that kind of stuff either, but there's not many healthy options here, so I went with some wings. Spoiling myself a little bit. The rewards of the battle. Farrell says, going to be a good one, Archie. Yeah, this is going to be a really nice matchup for you guys. Moving into rack number 2. Randy back at the break. He's got a 1-game lead, looking for 2 now. Oh, but he's going to miscue on the break. There's a miscue curse on this table, it looks like. Larry Hunter had one of those. Now Randy's going to get one of those. And Barry's going to get a chance to break on this one. Randy says that he liked the way that Barry broke last time, so he figured why not let him have another break. I mean, that break was a little nasty, man, but he made it look like it was easy after he figured out the pattern. Barry McLean to break now. Looking for some action here. 2 balls going to go to the side pocket. Bit of a challenging table here, but it's not a bad spread. Question I have is, does that 10 ball go to the corner? Because if it does, then we go stripes. Moved the 3 ball around, but it didn't really affect anything here. He's got a shot on the 9. I don't think he's got the angle to be able to get into that 12 ball or 15 ball, whatever it is above the 7. But that's the trouble ball here. That's the one that he's got to work out. If he just comes across and gets onto that 2 ball, you'll have the shot on the 15 ball. Gonna try to open it up, and it's gonna work out not bad. It's out in the open anyway. I don't know if he's got the shot to the corner right now. If he does, he's gonna want to take it. It's probably as good as you're gonna get when it comes to shape. Dave Lad Rivera, how you doing? Says, "Oh man, we've all done it. All you can do is laugh." That's right. It's weird, when it happens. It's weird, but you can't do anything about it, right? Especially because it's automatic turnover. So you just shake it off and just try to do better on the next break. Looking for another breakout here, perhaps. Oh man, he's ended up in a tough spot. I don't think you can see anything on the 15. Oh, you can see some of it. He's going to call a cross bank. And he's got to be careful because there's a bit of a line here between the 7 and the 8. Man, he's going to be running into the cross bank, which is going to push that 7 ball forward right away. Nice try. Comes up short, and I don't know what kind of opportunities Randy has here. 7 ball is probably about the only option I can see. 3 ball if it goes past the third, 14 to the side. Which from this angle, it doesn't really say if it goes through or not. And from this angle, we can't really tell either. So I'll have to just wait and see what he shoots at. But I'm thinking the 7 ball is the only option he has right now. Well, he's going to miss and turn the table over. He's on the board. We're tied at 1. Big break there for Barry McLean. Brent said, good effort on the bank. Kevin Tay says, 2 great guys here playing. Oh, absolutely. This is a great matchup. I just had some wings, so I'm gonna have to go wash my hands real quick because my hands are all sticky and I gotta operate here on this on the stream. So give me a couple of minutes and I'll come back and hopefully this rack is still going. And then if not, then I'll just update it. But I won't be very long. All right, so I'm back, and it's championship day here for the Manitoba Barbox Championships, which means that as soon as a match is available, they're going to get going. We should have back-to-back-to-back matches here on the TV table, and it's going to be some great action all day long. It is elimination day, like I said, championship day, so some people are being eliminated while others are still playing. Dave says, all the players I've seen on the stream have been awesome. Quite enjoying seeing the patterns they're playing. Yeah, they're very knowledgeable too. Like now we're getting down to like the final players of the event. And so more and more we're having players that come through that are very creative on the table, have great pattern play, very consistent shooters. And you're going to see more and more run-outs as we go along throughout the day. All right, let's take a look to see the brackets here, because now we've had most of these matches come to an end that were playing on the B side earlier. Tom Lafornia won his match against Clintons with a score of 7-6. So that one went to the hill. And so Tom Lafornia is playing against Bill Penwarden right now. They're in the top left of our screen, but you can't see them right now, but that's where they're playing. Kevin Cardinal was waiting for the winner of Brad White and John Trepanier. Brad White won the match with a score of 7-3. So now Kevin Cardinal and Brad White are having a showdown. There's just so many great matches, man. Jamie Bartlett defeated Willard Hool, and he was waiting for an opponent, which was Matt Zimmerman that came through. They're playing their match right now, too. Mike Delgado winning his match against Larry Hunter on the TV table brought him up to a matchup with Daryl Smith. They're going right now, too. That is your friendly neighborhood update. Overcuts it, but it's still going to go in. He overcut it to try to get position there on that 14 ball, and he's kind of overran the cue ball a little bit. Might have to do a jump shot here. It's almost close enough where you can just do a little masse, but I think the jump shot's going to be the way to go. It's a slight jump. It's not too bad, and you can hold position there for the 10 ball to the top left corner. Unless you can see it. He's looking at it like he can maybe see it, or maybe it's a slight throw. He was able to see it. It looked like it was tight, though. I thought he might have to use the jumper there, but I was wrong. You could take the shot to the top right corner. That will work, I think, for the finish. If he takes it to the top left corner, then the angle is taking him towards that horn, top horn of the side pocket. And not guaranteed he's going to get a shot on the 8 ball there. Not an easy one, anyway. But now if he cuts it to the top right corner, his tangent line's taking him towards the left side middle pocket. So he would have to change the angle a little bit, add some spin to be able to correct it. Running into the 5 ball will get him a good setup here on the 8 ball. Eight ball's good. He's got a 1-game lead. 2-1 for Randy Bagot. It's the 2024 Manitoba Barbox Championships. Here are the tournament rules. They're playing 8 ball, double elimination, alternate breaks. They just went through the redraw, the last 32 players, and now they're down to 24. Cue ball felons only and VNEA rules. The races were set up as Premier, which are both these players at the table right now, racing to 7. Super Vegas level players like my level race to 6. Vegas and Cash Plus are racing to 5. That's basically at 525 and under Fargo rate. Then the Cash 3 and unders are racing to 4. Those are the players that are like 400 and under. We only have one of those players remaining, which is Bill Penwarden, and he's playing against Tom Lafornia right now. Moving into rack number 4, and Randy's gonna smash the pack. What a break that was. Look at this, man. Crazy spread on the table. I think we're going low ball here. 8-ball's gotta get spotted. I think we're going low ball, starting off with the 4 to the side, and I guess the 5 ball is the problem ball, so maybe we want to go high ball. Then you got the 11 ball as a problem too, so regardless of, you're looking at one shot to be able to finish this table. One key shot. He can almost run towards the 5 ball now if he wanted to. But I think he's just going to set up. Oh, he's going to run into it. Okay. I didn't think he would go for it there, but he had the angle for it, so I'm not surprised he actually went for it. It was the key shot. I mean, and where that 5 ball landed was like a bonus for him. Lots of room for error there, but it worked out perfect for Randy Bagot. Fargo rates are up right now. 668 Fargo. Oh, sorry, I got them backwards. Hang on. I gotta undo what I just did. All right, there we go. 705 Fargo rate for Randy Bagot, a 668 Fargo rate for Barry McLean. Beautiful shot to the corner. It's 3-1. Randy with a 2-game lead at the moment. Don't forget, if you're looking for snow drag racing competition and poker derby, you can go check out Lake St. Martin First Nation here in Manitoba. It's about 2.5-hour drive north from Winnipeg. on highway number 6. The event's running from February 17th to the 18th, so 2 days, and there's over $60,000 in guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. If you want to register for that event, you can contact Brad Beardy from Lake St. Martin First Nation, or you can contact me, ask me how to get you connected with him, and I'll get you connected with him so you can enter into the event. Lots of great payouts, pretty exciting event. If you're into snow drag races, you don't want to miss that one. Smash and break from Barry McLean. He's going to get a chance to get going on this rack. Really nice spread, too. Lots of potential here. Just has to find the finish here. To the corner is good. He's down by 1. Nice little run out there from Barry McLean off the break. Another event that's coming up in pool here in Manitoba is a $2,000 added Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament happening from February 23rd to the 25th here at Sonix Bar and Grill. 4-person teams, $200 entry. That includes a green fee and a donation. First 32 teams registered. Rosters are frozen after the first match, and for you to register your team, you got to call them at 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. Isn't that the coolest number ever? I wish that was my cell number. Like, give me a call at 204-997-POOL. That'd be cool, man. Somebody got that number, though. Too bad. And this event that's coming up here, February 2nd to the 4th, 2024, it's the first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Squarefield Boulevard. It's going to be a great event. It's staggered entries, minimum $3,000 added. They're going to do a raffle for a BK Rush, the newest model of BK Rush jump break cue. And it's going to be a great event. If you want to register for this event, you can message me directly. I'm the one that's taking the names. You can contact Corbin Fowler if you're a Bourbon player and you want to register from Bourbon. Corbin Fowler will get you connected with me. And same thing with Mike Valtour. He's the guy that's pushing behind the scenes, getting everything done, the fundraising and all that stuff, getting organized. So if you want to message him to get him to sign you up for the event, just let me know, and yeah, we'll get you guys set up into the tournament. Excuse me. Andy looking for retaliation here on the break, but he's going to lose the cue ball. And the door opens up for Barry McLean to get on the board again. Maybe tie up the match now. It'll take a second to figure it out. All right, so the staggered entry is the way it works for the Gordo Black Memorial Tournament. It's a 3-day event, right? So we're looking to start at 7 p.m. on Friday. The staggered entries are for the Fun League or novice level cash 1, $15 to play. Excuse me, cash 2 or cash 3, which you're looking at 400 and under, $25. Cash plus in Vegas, which is basically 525 and under, $40. Super Vegas, which we're looking at about 625 and under, they're $60. And then the premier level, which is 625 and up, will be $100 entry. This is a high-low tournament, so that means that the top, depending, let's say we had 64 players as an example, the top 32 players in the roster will get thrown into one bracket. The bottom 32 players get thrown into a different bracket. They play out of their bracket, and then there's a redraw when the final 16 come out, and then it's a free for all with a bit of a handicap. Double elimination. The way it's set up right now is 8 ball on the A side, 9 ball on the B side. Straight races, no handicaps except for the final 16. Cue ball fouls only, VNEA rules, and they're playing on the 7-foot diamond tables. He'll make quick work out of that one. It's 3-all. He's heating up. Yeah, and then so they have that BK Rush 3-piece jump break cue that's being raffled off. And part of the proceeds from that raffle are going to be a donation in Gordo's name to the Never Alone Cancer Foundation. Trying to get back to messages, but I had a message that was like super long and trying to get to that one. I should read this long post or this long text because it sounds like it's something serious and important. And I came into this text as soon as I walked in the door, so I had to look it over. But I'll do that for a second while Barry tries to figure out this table. Right now, he made a ball off the break, and he's got an opportunity to be able to take the lead in this match. He's on fire. He's taking the lead in this match. Things are starting to heat up in this match. And it looks like we're going to have a great battle here in this A-side quarterfinal. Randy Bagot's going to be looking to reply on this one, so look out for a big break coming up here. Got to make sure he controls the cue ball, though. These guys just make it look so easy, man. Oh, when it rains, it pours, and it looks like Randy's going to come up dry. And not bad situation to be in, though. He's left the cue ball in the pocket, which makes it very difficult for Barry to get started here. However, he's got a couple of options. He can make the 12 ball to start in the bottom right corner. He can make that 6 ball in the top right corner. And I think that's really about all the options he has available at the moment. And when I'm looking at this table, it doesn't matter really if you go for solids or stripes, but the stripes look okay. You know, you're looking at one area of concern, which is where the 15 and the 14 are above that 3 ball in the top right corner. Other than that, you know, the stripes look pretty good. Now he's got the angle here to be able to take the cue ball up towards that 15 and 14. There wouldn't be much of a follow-up shot though if he goes for it, but I don't think he's going to have many opportunities to be able to get in there like this one. So we're going to try to get in there. Unfortunately for him, though, he'll run into the 3. He also ended up running into the 4, which is going to go and cover up the 13 ball. So now we got a bit of a situation where he needs to sort things out. Can't just run this table out anymore. We're looking at a safety option now. And I'm going to read comments right away. I'm just reading this text that I got, trying to figure out the details here. David Wilson says Junior's on the B side now, so he lost to Johnny. Crazy. Johnny's a really good player, and so is Junior. You know, there's a good chance that both those guys are going to end up meeting up in the final. Sorry, I'm reading this text. It's a very long text, so I got to go through it. Just trying to see how I can help this player out. They had a situation in the playoffs, and they're reaching out to me, I think, for advice. So I'm just trying to figure out what happened and how it is that I can help them out. Because technically, I don't run the league, so I can't do much that way. But I think they're looking for advice and guidance as to what they can do next. All right, so not to go into too much detail, but it sounds like there was an issue with a team and a ranked player that was maybe underranked, overranked. So underranked while playing, then overranked. Um, Overranked when the playoffs came in, so that kind of changed things a little bit. And so the players having a situation trying to find their motivation to continue to play because they feel a little bit deflated after the incident that happened with their team. I don't know what exactly I can say, but what I do know is that sometimes these injustices happen and momentums like that are going to happen where like you feel deflated, where you feel like there's no opportunity to be able to overcome what just happened. But one thing I know is that when it comes to pool, you just have to find a reset, regardless of what goes on. You know, if you get shorted a player in a playoff match, you just find a way to work it out. And if you can't win because you were short that one player, just give it All right, sorry about that. Somebody unplugged my cord, and I have to reset all this stuff now. Damn it! They actually unplugged the whole cord. Can you guys be careful of my cord? All right. I gotta find this. Gotta reset this camera somehow now. All right, you guys tell me if everything is working good again. It looks like the camera is back to par, but I don't know what happened with the stream itself. You guys let me know if there's anything funny going on here with the stream right now, because everything got unplugged, so I had to reset my system really fast to get it going. And no, it didn't stop the stream. It continued it. There was a little bit of lag, but not much I can do about that. And hopefully everything is fine right now. Yeah. It looks on the screen like my voice is coming through okay, like the picture's okay, so I'm hoping that's the way it is for you guys as well. It's gonna come up short on that one. Randy's gonna get a chance to get going on this one. It's gonna be a ball in hand as well. What's up, Dave Will says stream is fine. Dave Will says all good. Puck as well says looks good. Thanks, guys. Brent says looks good. Now it went laggy for a bit, but good now. All right. The weather in Winnipeg is so extreme right now that like it's your skin dries up. You know, it almost feels like eczema from the cold weather, and it's not even that bad. It's only 22 degrees, minus 22 degrees Celsius right now, and we still have a cold warning. Oh yeah, we're in the red zone, extreme cold warning, all the way through till maybe 9 o'clock tonight. It says. There's extreme cold warning in effect. A multi-day episode of very cold wind chills is expected. Wind chills ranging from minus 40 to minus 55 degrees Celsius. Ongoing all the way through to Tuesday. And it says that the extreme cold combined with winds of 15 to 30 kilometers per hour will result in wind chill values ranging up to minus 55 degrees Celsius. Crazy. But it's not a polar vortex, so I guess it's not that bad. Can you imagine getting a polar vortex after this? Oh, I quit. I just walk away, man. I'm done. It's not a Fargo rate attorney, just some guy says. Yeah, I know it's not, but I'm putting up the Fargo rates for the players that have Fargo rates, established Fargo rates, so we have an idea what kind of caliber they're at. It's just something extra for the stream, but you don't have to look at it if you don't like it. And I can just put Premiere up there. You can put Premiere versus Premiere, but that won't tell you anything. But the Fargo rate at least gives you a caliber, which is why I use that. Minus 15 degrees Celsius here in Ohio, says Pakiswan. I take that weather right now. When it comes to... Oh, looks like I got disconnected again. A little bit of lag at the moment, but it's good. It got reconnected again. You'll see a little bit of lag on your screen though because of it. Minus 3 over here, says Howard Nelson. Where's that, Chilliwack? But yeah, going back to Fargo, like there's a mindset from players that Fargo just doesn't work, that it hurts the the pool system more than the league handicaps. But the league handicaps, they've never been used properly because they've always been used as team results. So based everybody that's ranked a certain level in teams are ranked so because of the way that they play with their team. So those rankings aren't very accurate, but that's what leads the way right now. I shot. That's what leads the way right now for how people handicap the stream. Chatter is choppy. Okay, that can only be because of the Fargo rate. But I think like Fargo has a way to kind of balance things out. It's not like, you know, set in stone that Fargo is like the best out there because I think there's still some flaws in their system also. But I think that, you know, with the combination of Fargo rate and CSR, which is CompuSport rating, we're slowly starting to get a little bit more of an understanding of where the true caliber of a player is. I think it's just going to be a little bit more time before we see the results on how things worked out. But I think it's just a matter of getting more data into the system. Now, there's always going to be separation in pool league, and that started back in the day when they started with these league events, right? And people being classified as whatever they're classified in each division of their respective pool league. But I think that now that time is going to be building up more and more data for us through CompuSport and through Fargo Rate, that we're just a couple of years away, or maybe 5 years away from having concrete data in different communities, something that we can lean on. Now, the one thing that's going to alter things is that I guess if you're playing through Fargo, you're going to not know whether or not the rating of the player is based on 7 foot, 8 foot, or 9 foot pool. And when you're looking at CSR or CompuSport rating, you should take an understanding that that is likely based on individual performance. And it's also based on 7 foot bar boxes, which most of them are always going to be the valley table bar boxes. So you get a somewhat good understanding of how good a player can be on a bar box, but even that is not quite accurate when it comes to switching those players into a predator table or a diamond table, because now those numbers will change, right? Because you're not going to be as accurate on those tables if you're used to cheating the pockets like you can here on these valley tables. But I think that, you know, Fargo is doing good things, and I think like a lot of people just don't have a good understanding of how it all works, so they just look at it a little different. And another thing too is that the tournament directors had to find a way to be able to work with Fargo rate, and so what they have done is that they've started using Fargo rate to cap tournaments. So they'll say like 580 and under, 560 and under, 625 and under. So that fact that people are using the Fargo with a 2-game lead, another bit of lag there once again. Sorry about that. It's out of my hands though. That's a dip in the signal. It has nothing to do with me or my system. It's strictly just a signal. But yeah, 5-3. Brittany McLean takes a 2-game lead here in this ASI quarterfinals. He's looking pretty good at the table right now. And Randy Bagot, who started off pretty strong, is kind of been stumped. I don't think he's going to get another chance at that table on Barry's breaks. And the signal dropped again. This is the most of the signal has dropped, so I'm not sure what's going on. But I know I see that right now. Just some guy says it's not cutting out on my feed. Okay. And the mic keeps going in and out. And I think that has to do with, you know, them disconnecting my system when it happens. So give me a second. I'm going to try to reset that too. See if I can. I'll be quiet while I do it, but just give me a couple of minutes. All right, so hopefully that fixed the sound and you won't have that issue anymore. But if there's any issues, just let me know. Chatter's choppy. Comment about hustlers, broke hustlers. I whine about Fargo. Just some guy says, I love Fargo. It's the best we have so far. Yeah, well, you know what? Like, surprisingly, like, nobody's really looked into the CSR thing as much, but the CSR ratings are actually pretty accurate. Even though it's still based on team performance, the CSR, what it does is it takes your personal performance as a player, and then it gives us an understanding of where your caliber is at. And I think that's more or less based on the winning percentage, right? So I think that, the CSR rating is going to complement Fargo rate. And I think that as tournament directors get a little bit smart with how to use these handicap systems, I think at some point they're going to end up learning how to combine both and then to be able to get a true reading on a player. Because sometimes you get like this higher Fargo rated player, but then you go look at a CSR and he actually should be a little bit lower. One thing I know is that right now, like there's a lot of gaps on how the systems work and how people are ranked, and it allows for a little bit of sandbagging to happen, and it creates a lot of issues, and sometimes it creates a lot of arguments too. But I think that as we progress and more data gets put into these systems, I think we're going to end up having a more stabilized system that we can lean on for handicapping. One thing I would like to see, though, is maybe for tournament directors to break free from this, having 580 and unders and 400 and unders and 600 and unders. If anything, I think that as tournament directors, we need to start learning how to make everybody included into our tournaments to make the tournaments bigger and better for the competitors. But I don't think we can go back to like the 1990s where everybody plays straight up and you would get like 300 players in a tournament. But it would be nice to see that, and the only way we can get that happening is if all the tournament directors out there, kind of do their best effort to make sure that things kind of normalize a little bit by not separating the pool players as much. You can give them staggered entry, or you can give them a handicap, or you can do both. And I myself don't prefer those events that have both. There's a lot of players that don't prefer those events that have both handicaps, the staggered and the handicap. But for the lower level player, it's ideal, right? You pay a little less, you get a spot. It's like jumping in the water with a floating device, basically. It gives you a little bit of comfort, a little bit of protection, mentally anyway. Blake Lamaran says your mic cutting out every couple of words. Yeah, I don't know why that is. It shouldn't be cutting out anymore, but you guys let me know if it is. Just some guy says not cutting out on my feed. Brent says feels like temps and then it stopped. I don't know if you wrote anything else, but that's all it says. Feels like temps. And yeah, it's nasty weather out there, man. But I think it's like happening all over Canada. I believe it's happening throughout the States a little bit too. Somebody said that it was snowing in Vegas again, and you never see that happen, Vegas and snow. But they had that once already before. This is the second time, so it's something a little different. Well, I'm not sure what Randy was trying to do there, but it looks like he's gonna turn the table over here to Barry. He doesn't have a run-out table available yet, but he's got an opportunity here that he can maybe try to use to capitalize on this rack. Winning this game will put him on the hill, and that's something that every player looks for at this point in the match, is just trying to get to the hill first and then hopefully come through to win the match. Look up the comments. Okay. I don't know. It's not showing me yet. Oh, okay. I see here. Minus 19 Fahrenheit, minus 28 degrees Celsius here. I see. Greg Wilson, how you doing? Says clear sound for me. Right on. I just resetted the sound too, so it should be good. Every now and then when the cord gets unplugged, which hasn't really happened too often, but I have one cord that kind of powers everything, right? And when that cord gets unplugged, it's tough to get everything back to normal again. But I think I figured it out. I think it's good to go again. Good safety. It's gonna leave him a bit of a jump shot here on the 12 ball though. I think you could also see that 9 ball if he wants to just bank that out. Kind of looks like it from there. Tim Harris, how you doing? Says, yes, it's snowed in Vegas this week, but only in a few locations. You should talk to Jack Murray that runs MLB Productions in Las Vegas. He has Fargo rate tournaments with high entry payment with side bets in Calcutta. Jack Murray. Okay, I gotta screen cap that. I'm gonna add him and find them. Randy's going to miss that shot. Just hasn't really had much of a chance to settle into the match, and Barry McLean is not giving him too much of an opportunity to be able to settle into the match. Tim Harris says MOB is having a 500. What I can't see what it is. It says 564 and under for $1,000 entry. But I'm assuming like he probably nice little breakout. I'm assuming that he probably has like a minimum robustness required, right? Like you won't let somebody with a 564 with less than 200 games to play in that event, especially with $1,000 entry. And I'm thinking with $1,000 entry, you're probably going to be looking at, you know, players that have at least 500 games in the system, if not more. Because even a player with 200 points in the system isn't necessarily a 200 or an established Fargo rated player. He could still be higher than 564 and have a 200 game robustness. But then once he starts really settling into his game, then yeah. All right. So there, Tim says 500. Yeah. So that's the reason why like getting your weeks into Fargo rate kind of matters and it's important because you're gonna go to events like that one that Tim was just talking about, where you're gonna need a certain amount of robustness to be able to play. And so like most of them now are saying like 200 minimum, but I think it should be like a 300 to 500 minimum because then you have a real good idea of where this player should belong. I think that from 500 to 1,000, there's a little bit of difference, but it's not as much. But once you got a player with 1,000 games into the system, then you can truly rely on that Fargo rate as being accurate. Winner can get up to 15,000 or more. Yeah, that's a nice little payday, man. Oh, he's going to make the shot, but he's going to scratch. And a little bit of an opportunity here for Randy Bagot. Ball in hand and a chance to get within one. The pool gods are shining down upon him right now. Gonna take a look at the challenge CompuSport bracket. See what's going on with these matches. See if anything's finished and if we have any updates on players that have moved on to the next round. So that matchup between Cornell McLean Jr. and Johnny Baptiste. Johnny won that one with a score of 7-4. We're going through the A side first. Gary McKenzie played a matchup against Sean Monkman. He lost to Sean with a score of 7-2. So that brings up a semifinal matchup between Johnny Baptiste and Sean Monkman. That's scheduled for 3 o'clock, so in about 18 minutes from now. Randy Bagot and Barry McLean are playing right now on the TV table with a score of 5-3. The winner of that had to play against the winner of Ryan Soliveld and Tim Abbott. And that was a one-sided match there. Ryan Soliveld winning with a score of 7-0. So Ryan Soliveld waiting for the winner of this TV table for a semifinal matchup. That matchup is currently scheduled for 2:15, so it's obviously running behind. I think he might have actually meant 3:15, but put in 2:15 on the bracket there. All right, so Randy gets that one down by 1. Unless I got the wrong score, but I'm pretty sure Randy finished that table with that ball in hand opportunity. All right, so then we had the next round on the B side, and we have Tom LaFournier playing against Bill Penwarden. Whoever wins that match will have to play against Gary McKenzie. They're in the middle of that match now. Kevin Cardinal and Brad White, they were in a really intense battle a little while ago. The winner of that plays against Cornell McLean Jr. That'll be another good matchup there. Jamie Bartlett and Matt Zimmerman played, and Jamie on a tear. He won that one 5-1. Now he's got a showdown with Tim Abbott. Mike Delgado and Daryl Smith are still playing, so we're waiting for that match to go through. And then what I'm thinking that the loser from this table probably ends up playing against the winner of that table. 10:52. I don't even see a 1052 here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what they're playing, but that's your friendly neighborhood update. Getting up for the 5. It looks like he's got the angle to get into the 6 ball, too. Maybe not. I don't think he can hold position there for the 6 ball if he takes the 5. He might have to take the 5 and then take the 3 and then come back up. You could just leave that 5 ball there, technically. If you got the 3 ball, you take the 3 ball now, then the 5 ball with the angle to get into that 6. I'd like to take a second to thank everyone that's tuned in to watch the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, and thank you to everybody that liked the stream so far. I see there's 27 likes, so I appreciate that. When you're watching the streams on YouTube, the one thing that really helps the algorithm is 2 things: subscriptions and liking the stream. If people are liking the stream, let's say, you know, you get 50 people that tune in to watch and like 30 of them like the stream, the system says, oh, this people are enjoying this, so let's start sharing it out and let other people see it from different parts of the world. So it's a good way to help the stream to get more attention from people that normally wouldn't even know that this stream actually existed today, or that even I exist. They may not even know that I'm a guy that streams out here. No, so like our city isn't too organized when it comes to that. It's like I do whatever I do, you know, these guys do whatever they do here, then the other guys do whatever they do there. So there's no like real organization as far as like having something local that promotes all the tournaments that are going on. And there's times where there's crossover and events too, and like I'll have an event, they'll have an event, and then they kind of clash, and the players have to make a choice, and so we're not very organized that way. I released the calendar for the events that I'm running this year, and that's on my Facebook page. If you go to my Facebook page, it's the pinned item, so you'll see that first before you see anything else. And yeah, so I don't know. Some of the events that I had on there are events that I had to reschedule because I had to go out of town to work, and so I didn't have the opportunity to be able to oh, I don't even know where I was going with that. To be able to have them, yeah. So then I have to reschedule some of those, and now I have other events that are coming up in the next little while that I have to continue to hold. So those are going to take precedence over the ones that have been missed. But the ones that have been missed so far from that calendar year, I will end up having those after May once the pool league players kind of retire from pool, and the other pool players, the ones that play all the time, start looking for different events to play in. So then I'll be making up some of those matches or some of those events on that period of time, probably from the end of May till maybe the end of July, maybe even August, you know, because the pool season here doesn't really start till like second week of September. That's when we go crazy with all the events and all the tournaments. But one thing I can tell you about Winnipeg, it feels like they're slowly starting to come together, that the community is starting to feel like a community now. And for the longest time, it felt like there was a lot of like weird stuff going on here in the city. And I just try to keep my mind out of that stuff and just try to focus on my passion and what I love and how to get things done the way that I want to get done. But I'm noticing now that like the city is starting to come together a little bit more. The organizers are kind of starting to work with each other, and the pool halls are maybe becoming less competitive, which is nice because that's one of the biggest things that I think affects the pool scene here in Manitoba. Why it's not as big as it could be is that there's a lot of competition. Nice little shot, Barry McLean. There's a lot of competition as far as trying to hold events and getting people to play in the events. And then, like I said, it gets a little chaotic as an organizer, and there's a lot of like feel like loyalty kind of thing, right? Like so, like some players will only play in these tournaments, while other players will only play in those tournaments, and kind of like that, right? Or they only support one place, not the other. But now that the community is starting to come together, I feel like it's gonna slowly become this great community that I always envisioned that it could become. I can see the potential that we had out here, and I just believed in it. And that's part of the reason why I started doing the work that I do to promote the game and to help promote all these locations that have pool out here in Manitoba. It's an ongoing work of love and passion, man. But I think that we're starting to make things better, and I'm hoping that the future will get even better for us, because there was a time back in the 90s when this community was very well organized, and the competition was still there amongst people that organized events, but it wasn't as crazy. But the events that we had were amazing, big turnouts, lots of support, and it felt like a real pool community then. So I'm hoping that we get back to that. You know, it'd be nice to see that happen again. All right, so we're waiting for Randy to come back. In the meantime, we'll pop up another Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia post. So it says here, Can Central staff carries a wealth of knowledge in the hobby that includes a focus on Pokemon cards, grading, values, products, and more because of a lifetime of collecting. And the mission to ignite the hobby in future generations, young collectors are given a free gift during every visit. On special occasions, the store's official greeter, mascot, and security guard, Boo, a 6-year-old Yorkshire Terrier with a heart of a puppy, makes an appearance. Her infectious love for people appeals to both staff and customers alike. During the fall, winter, and spring, Can Central hosts trade nights, a special after-hours event where all customers are invited to bring traders and their collection to trade to other collectors. Each visitor is treated to free pizza and pop and a ticket to win prizes drawn through the night. So they do a lot of cool stuff, man. And I don't know if you guys want to go check them out. They're located at 995 Miltsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg. We'll go to the next one here. It says, it's also not just about the business at Can Central. The staff members also compete, or sorry, yes. So it should say compete, but it says complete. The staff members also compete and act as pool league on a team appropriately named Can Central Young Guns. The staff also occasionally face off in a winter-take-all hockey game and shootout featuring their families and loved ones. On August 26, 2023, Can Central hosted its grand opening event featuring sales on all products, a free lunch for all attendees, an in-store signing with Bombers Nick Dembski, and grand prizes for a few lucky winners. The event was dedicated to the countless loyal customers for a short time they have been open at their iconic new location and are looking to serve them again for all the collecting needs. So go check out Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia if you get a chance. If you're in Winnipeg, you're looking for something cool, man. Maybe you got somebody that is a hockey fan or a baseball fan or a basketball fan. You know, maybe they would like to get something cool, right? And you can go over there and find it. There's autographed jerseys, autographed sticks, autographed balls, and cards. Just a lot of different things that you can do there for somebody that you love, that you want to, you know, maybe get them something special that they love to collect. That's the place you want to go to. All right, so we're going back into this matchup now, and it's 6-4, and Bear McLean has just tied himself up on the table. Needs to find a way out, but he has no other options except for a kick shot, or maybe in a safety. I guess that would be all right too. You'll have to figure it out though. Very limited what he can do with the cue ball here. We're going to go for a little off the ball and right back into the ball safety. A little touch shot. Very good shot. Very good delivery. Took away a lot of the options. No jump shot available. Tough to get a kick shot out of this too. Very, very good safety. Now, I know it's kind of like asking for a lot, you know, but I know there's almost 200 people watching on YouTube right now. I would like to be able to see, you know, maybe like 60 to 70 likes on this stream. That's about 1/3 of the people that are watching right now. If you haven't liked the stream yet, but you're enjoying the coverage, you're enjoying the matches, and I'm telling you, this is just the beginning of the day, so the matches are only going to get better, then you can like the stream and help support the channel. the more that this channel grows, the better it is for the players, because then opportunities come in where I can maybe monetize through my work. And once I'm making money, once I'm making any kind of money, then I'll be putting that money back into the pool world and try to help out players in different ways, adding money to tournaments, maybe sponsoring players, promoting some of the stuff for the youth as well, helping them grow in the competition. Lots of different things I can do with your help. And it doesn't cost you anything. All it does is just takes you a minute to just glance over, hit the like button. That's it. Now, if you don't like the stream, by all means, don't like the stream, right? But if you're enjoying the coverage, you're enjoying the matchups, and you enjoy everything else that comes with that, yeah, a like's not going to hurt you. It's not going to cost you anything. And it could be your good deed today on Sunday. Yeah, I'm looking for good deed right now. I need something, man, something. I was hoping that would have been in this event right now at this point, but I got knocked out early, so all I can do here is just enjoy the matches, do my best to cover the event, and, you know, just do the best that I can like I always do. Well, I don't know if I always do my best, but I always try my best anyway. David Wilson says Brad White beat Kevin Cardinal 7-3. Well, Brad White's a really good player, but so is Kevin Cardinal, man. So I'm a little bit surprised on that one. I'm not surprised that Brad ended up coming through. He's just a top-notch level player. He was a Vegas champion in Las Vegas. You know, hundreds of players playing that event. He's the guy that came out on top. So that tells you he's a great competitor. He knows his game really well. He's a composed player, tough opponent to beat. Surprised that he's on the B side though, but it is the way it goes when you have so many good players in this event. You're going to find some great players going to the B side as well. Is there a set price for first place? I'm going to go take a picture of that and I'll relate the payouts for you guys, all right? Puckins Wild, Pennsylvania says, Rod, you need to set up a super chat where people can send you donations. I think YouTube takes 30%. I never knew about that. I'm gonna have to screen cap that too. There's a lot of screen capping going on here today and yesterday. But trust me, I'll go back and check that out. I never set out to become like wealthy out of what I do, because when I first started doing pool and trying to cover pool, it was just about the passion, and it's always been about the passion. I said to myself at the very beginning that no matter what happens, even if I end up making it, even if I end up being somebody that's famous and popular, it doesn't matter. All that matters to me is that the game comes first. The passion for the game is first. And as long as I stick true to my passion, I'll always do my best. So that's the way I look at it, you know? But I was never really looking at trying to become wealthy and all that stuff. But now that, you know, years have gone by and I started understanding there's, you know, need for equipment upgrades and there's constantly like evolution going on around the stream, that money actually matters. And so I'm trying to create some success financially to be able to eventually upgrade to better cameras, to be able to upgrade to better sound, to be able to give you guys the absolute best that I can. And then that includes, you know, being able to have access to softwares that a lot of streamers out there have access to softwares and they get sponsored by other people. And so they have some pretty decent stuff. Me, everything that I do, it's all done manually. So it's all created through myself. There's no softwares here except for the software that runs the system. But like everything you see is all done and created through me. And it would be nice to be able to have that opportunity to be able to do better for you guys, because I just want to promote the game at the best that I can. And I want you guys to tune in and watch and really enjoy everything that you see, not just the commentary, not just the play, but the graphics and the display that you're staring at, right? I want to make sure that it's a great experience for anyone that tunes in to watch any event that I cover. So yeah, by you guys doing the support that way, it helps me get there a little bit closer. And trust me, you know, the way I'm working right now, any kind of jobs that I do outside of pool, I'm trying to, you know, put that money aside so I can save up so I can upgrade too. I'm not just sitting here saying, hey, support me while I sit there and spend money and never get anywhere. I'm trying to save up money too, because to me, the growth of the game is important. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that super chat. Cool. Shane Taylor, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod, great job once again. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You can find thousands of streamers when it comes to anything. And when it comes to pool, you're going to find some that are pretty good. I don't know how passionate they are, but I can tell you that I'm one of the most passionate guys out there. So when it comes to my work, it's always passion on my sleeve. And you can hear throughout my commentary and my passion as I talk about things and that are related to pool. That's a tough miss for Barry. Yeah, he's going to have to swallow that one, though. Not much you can do about it. He's turned the table over to Randy, and Randy's down by 2 right now, so this is kind of a good opportunity for him. Hawkins says it'll help offset your costs, though. And you're right, so that's another thing, too, is when I go streaming, wherever I go, I got to pay for my food and the gas, and there are extra expenses, that come with streaming, and usually that just comes out of my pocket, and I just deal with it. But I like I said, I'm not complaining. I'm not doing that. I'm just telling you guys that I'm fully committed to the work that I do, and just understand that with your support, I can do a lot more. Without your support, I can only do what I've done so far. And I promise me, like if you go out there and you give somebody whatever to support their work, they may or may not use it the right way. Anything that I do, any kind of support that I get, it's all going to be invested right back into the game. The work that I do outside of pool takes care of my family and my life, so I don't need anything from pool except for funding to be able to create better pool coverage for you guys and to be able to provide more entertainment for the people that tune in to watch. But just, little things, right? Like liking the stream, huge, right? Like imagine if I'm just giving you guys an example here. Imagine, in the situation now where I got almost 200 people watching, then YouTube sees that there was like at least half of the people that liked the stream. At that point, they're thinking, okay, this guy is somebody that we need to promote because now we can maybe make some money from commercials. He'll create some spotlight for our products, whatever that the algorithm thinks. And then from there, it's going to shoot me up a little bit more and get me exposed to other people, like I said. And you never know, maybe one of those people that tunes in to watch from somewhere else in the world says, hey, I really like the way this guy is doing things, and I kind of want to help him out. I have a lot of money, I want to invest into something. It could work out like that. You just never know. And I kind of hope that will happen one day. That's why I kind of bring that up, is because that's my hope. I'm hoping that someday somebody else will recognize the passion that I have for the game, and that they'll be able to support me in a way where I can do some really great things for pool. Nigel Bennett says, well, I shall shamelessly promote for VNEA players in Western Canada. Cool. Keith Yowzer, how you doing? Says, thanks for the stream from a cold -5 degrees, but not as cold as Winnipeg. My stepson drove down from Portage La Prairie yesterday to watch the Jets lose 2-0. Oh, that hurt, right? Because they were on an 8-game winning streak, right? And like I'm thinking to myself, they're just waiting for the third period to come through, and then they're going to turn around and win, because that's the way the Jets usually play. If they're not doing very good in the first 2 periods, they usually step it up in the third. But I don't know, man. Philly's a strong team this year. A lot of people didn't like it when Tortorella went over there to run that team, and a lot of people felt like Tortorella was going to destroy the team. But he came into Philly with a team that was just not a team, man. There was a lot of different separations in that team, and he's built them all together to become this really great competitive team. And they lit up Winnipeg yesterday, and I truly thought that Winnipeg was going to come through, but fortunately for me, they didn't. And I didn't really watch the game because I haven't watched their games this year. I didn't want to be a jinx, but I watched a little bit of the game when it was like the beginning of the third period. And I was like, oh, yeah, they're going to come back now. Then I came to sit down and started covering the event. As I was covering the event, eventually I found out that they ended up losing 2-0. So I hope I didn't jinx them, but I didn't really watch more than a minute. So I don't think it was my fault. I apologize for a lot of things in life, being Canadian born and all, but I'm not going to apologize for that. Not my fault, man. Shouldn't believe in superstitions if you're a hockey player. They probably have like the most superstitious thinking out of all the other sports out there. I see a lot of crazy things in hockey. Puckinswa says, I'll talk to a friend of mine that streams football and let you know what he says. I usually donate $5 a game. Cool, man. I'd like to know more about that. Keith says, I am in Victoria, BC. I know that, Keith. Thank you, man. I am always going to be grateful. Keith Yowzer came over and he knew that I was having a tough time figuring out food out in Victoria and having a tough time just getting around to get food because, I was busy. And the breaks that I got were never really time breaks. Like, I didn't know there were going to be breaks. And then when I wanted the breaks, it was too busy. So he came out and put on his superhero cape and delivered some amazing barbecue pork and wonton noodle soup. It was so good, man. First time having it too. It was just delicious. I wish I could have some of that here right now. It was so good. You earned a spot in my heart, Keith Yowzer. That's all it takes to, get me on your side. Just get me some food and I'm happy, man. I'll be your friend forever. I'm like that puppy, you give him a little bit of scraps and that dog follows you around all day long, just, waiting for the next one. That's me. I just don't like scraps. I like plates of food. Unless it's really good, then I'll take the scraps too. I'm kidding. I'm not that bad. But yeah, no, the key to my heart, man, is passion for pool and great food. And of course, friendships. I truly appreciate great friendships. Pickens was laughing. I used to be a chef for like 14 years, man, and I was a really good chef. Naturally born talented at cooking. I don't know what it was, but like my taste buds just recognized all the flavors, and my nose, my scent was just so good. So whenever I would, do anything that I made on my own, especially something where I was just trying to be creative. Oh man, you got unlucky there. Yeah, I can really whip up some really good food. So I've been a food passionate consumer for years now. Creator, I guess, too, because I cook. I don't do a lot of that cooking at home, but when I do, like, everybody eats everything. They usually don't leave anything left over, and it's kind of nice. It just shows that the family appreciates my cooking. Trent Pasha says, I think it's done. I think so too. That was the last one. That was the last opportunity that Barry McLean needed to be able to finish this match. And we're right on that window of when the next match is supposed to start. So it's going to be perfect timing here if Barry finishes this rack, which it looks to me like he's going to now. 8 is in the corner. That's the match. Barry McLean will continue to move on the A side. He's now going to the A side semifinal round. We'll make it official. 7-4, the final score. Sean Monkman making his way up here. He's next in the batter's box. I'm going to take a look to see who it is that he plays now because I totally forgot. And this would be, is this a semifinal? I got to go check. I'll bring the camera back though so you can kind of get a glimpse of the room. Not that anything's going on. Those other two tables over there, it's pretty chill. Waiting for matches. All the 3 o'clock matches about to get going here. And I'll find out where we're at here with Sean and who he's playing against. Oh yeah, baby. This is the one. We've been waiting for this, man. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. That's all I can say. Oh my. There's going to be a lot of oh my gods coming up. I'll just put in the names. You guys will see. Are you ready? Oh, I gotta bring down the Fargo rates. We gotta reset the Fargo rate here. These guys both have established Fargo rates, so we're gonna get those up as well. It's a Johnny Baptiste versus Sean Monkman A-side semifinal matchup. That's Sean Monkman at the table warming up right now, getting ready for his match. While we are waiting, let's bring up my sponsor, my proud sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. They're located in Winnipeg. It's 100% Canadian owned and operated. They have fast and free delivery here in Winnipeg. And if you're anywhere in Manitoba or surrounding areas you need delivery, they're going to give you some great shipping rates too. As far as what they have to offer, there's different items that they have to offer. I showed you guys a little bit earlier, but I'll show you guys again some of these price comparisons. Here is a Canon 137 original toner cartridge, $119.99 right now at Brock's Office, $132.19 at Staples. A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box, $90.99 on Amazon, $69.99 at brocksoffice.ca. And they also have a Deflecto Duramat chair mat currently sitting at $139.99 for that piece. If you look anywhere else, you're looking at $150 plus. And if you go on Amazon, you can find something the same anywhere between $300 to $400. So just to give you an idea how much money you can save by going to brocksoffice.ca. And they don't just sell office supplies. There's other things that they sell as well. But obviously, they're supplies for your business. So it's office supplies is probably like the majority of the stuff that they sell. But you're going to find other things on there that are, related to, and, there's a monitor on there you can find on the feature items. Actually, I'm just going to go down there and kind of relate some of the stuff here. All right, so I mentioned those two items. The other item that they have right now is a big whiteout brand Easy Correct correction tape. 11.9 meters, 10 count pack of white correction tape, and that right now is at $31.29 for a box. They have an Acer B227Q Full HD LCD monitor, 16.9 black. That one is currently being sold at $169 each. The Deflecto Duramat for carpet, which I just told you guys, is $139.99. They also have a featured item, which is Ice Melt Polar Melt. I can't quite see what it says there. Hang on, I gotta just click on it. Polar Ice Melt Blue 50-pound bag. And that one is being sold right now for $19.99 a bag. Those are your items that you have, plus the Canon 137 original cartridge or toner cartridge that I showed you guys on the screen. You can find that and more at brocksoffice.ca. We're sitting here at Sonix Bar Grill, located at 423 McMillan Avenue. They're right by the Confusion Corner area. So Confusion Corner can be very confusing, but if you're from Winnipeg, you figure it out. Right across the street from where the Dollarama is, the Burger King parking lot, like right there, right across the street, Sonix Bar Grill. I want to take a second here to say thank you to the staff for taking care of me, for making such delicious food for me while I've been here also. To Cornell McLean Jr. for inviting me to come out and cover the event, and for kicking my ass on the TV table on day one. Oh, that's a memory I'll never forget, man. Next time we see each other, I'm going to hopefully be in better shape. But I know the expectation is low for me to come through the match, but I'm still going to give it my all like I did that day. But yeah, no, all joking aside, though, thank you for inviting me to cover the event. I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to watch all these great players play. To the players that came out to play in the event, on behalf of everyone that organized the event, thank you. On behalf of myself, thank you for putting up some great competition on the stream for the last couple of days. You guys have been very entertaining to watch, and I look forward to seeing you guys whenever we get another chance to stream your matchup. Lots of great pool, lots of great players. There was 80 players in the building at one point. We're down to, I believe, 16 players now. Lots of great competition. We're just waiting for Johnny to come back. And Sean was warming up, and well, I guess he's done warming up, so now he's just waiting for Johnny. And the match is scheduled for right now, so I'm just going to keep this stream going while we're waiting. In the meantime, we'll do a couple more ads. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, you can find them here in Winnipeg at 995 Mill Steagle Drive, Unit 101. If you want to give them a call, if you're looking for something specific, give them a call at 204-775-9631. And relate some of these events that are coming up here as well for you guys. We have, well, we'll start with pool ones first. So, which one's sooner? I think this one is first. So February 2nd to the 4th this year, we have the first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament. We're going to have 8-ball on the A side, 9-ball on the B side, staggered entries ranging from $15 up to $100 for the premier level players. There's a minimum $3,000 added. They're doing a BK Rush Jump Break You raffle. And yeah, it's going to be a great event. I think there's going to be other things like maybe 50-50s going on in there too. It's going to be a really, really nice event. It's a high-low tournament, so the top amount of players, let's say that there's 90 players. So out of 90 players, 45, the top 45 go in one bracket. The bottom 45 will go into the lower bracket. Then they play out till they get to the round of 16. Once there's 16 players left, there's a redraw. And at the beginning, there's no handicap because it's high and low, so they just play even. But when they get to the final 16 with the redraw, then there'll be a handicap applied to the lower level players also. So it's a really good tournament for you guys to come and support. Gordo Black was one of our community heroes, did so much great stuff for the players. And we just want to pay back a little bit here by honoring his memory with a great event. If you guys want to sign up for that event, you can message me, Arriagada, via Facebook. It's open to anyone from anywhere. If you come in from out of town, you happen to be around that weekend, let me know. We'll sign you up. You can get in there and play, and you're going to have a great time. It's going to be a lot of great people, a lot of Gordo's friends and teammates and people that just knew him really well, all going to be able to support him. It's going to be a great competitive event. And the next great competitive event after that will be the Lower Mowat Memorial Tournament coming up February 23rd to the 25th here at Sonix Bar Grill. It's 4-player teams, $200 entry fee, including the green fee and a donation for support of mental health. They're accepting 32 teams only, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. To sign up for that one, you can contact them directly via cell phone, or I guess that's their phone number, 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. All right, looks like these guys are about to get going now, so let's get it going. While he's racking that one, though, let's not forget about this event. That's not pool related, but it is from a guy that supports pool in a lot of different ways, man. He adds money to events. He plays in the events. Just a great guy overall. Brad Beardy organizing this event for his community out there in Lake St. Martin First Nation. And if you guys want to come check out the Snow Drags and Poker Derby, it's happening from February 17th to the 18th, so 2 days only. There's over $60,000 in guaranteed prizes, trophies for the top 3 spots, 500-foot lane or 500-foot track, and 4 lanes on the race. So a lot of good opportunities there for people that love to do snow drag racing to come out and compete, have some fun, make some good money, and maybe take home one of those big trophies. To register for that event, you got to get a hold of Brad Beardy, but you can also message me through Facebook, and I'll do my best to get you connected with Brad so that way you can get registered. And it's open to anyone from anywhere in Manitoba or Canada. So if you're not from Manitoba and you're saying, well, you know, maybe it's only for people from, you know, Lake St. Martin First Nation, it's not. It's open to anyone. All you got to do is just show up and pay your entry fee, and you're in to go. You're good to go. Sorry. All right, so we're moving into rack number 1, and Johnny Baptiste is going to start off with a nice little break, and he's going to get a nice little opportunity here. A bit of a challenge on this table, but not too much. He should be good for the run. And that's kind of what we're expecting now as we move into the semifinal rounds of this matchup, is that the players are undefeated and they're obviously playing their best game. So you're going to see a lot of great runouts coming up. And it's going to be entertaining. A lot of great shots coming your way. We'll make this official here. Farrell says, is Archie still in? Who's Archie, man? Hi, Trevor. Speaking of Ken Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, the boss man, Trevor, is on the stream right now. Says, hi, Rod. Great stream. Too bad I'm still away. Yeah, it's too bad, man, but you're going to get a chance to watch these great matches. It's going to be a good time, I promise. Lots of great matchups coming up. Linda DeMarco says, this match is going to be a doozy. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. You are right. You have no idea. This is going to be this would be worthy of a final right now. This would be a championship match. The caliber of players that these guys are. And it's unfortunate that one of them is going to have to go to the B side after this match. But that's the way it is when you get to a certain point in the event. There's no friends anymore. It's just about winning. It's just about getting to the next round, securing that payout. And speaking of that payout, while Johnny works this table out, I'm going to go and take a screen cap of the payouts and I'll relate that information to you guys. Not sure if that's going to work out for him. He's going to be shooting over the ball so he can still make the shot, but it'll be tougher to control position on the cue ball now. And I'll be right back. All right, he didn't quite get the position that he wanted, so he's going to have to do a kick shot off the rail now. And all right, I'm going to wait for the shot first, then I'm going to tell you guys what the payouts are. What a beautiful shot that was. Johnny delivering like he usually does. And now he's going to have to deliver another good shot. This was a beautiful little kick shot off the rail. Absolute perfection. And now the money shot coming up. Just chalking his jumper right now. Putting on lots of chalk, which is important because you're doing a very important shot here. You don't want to have any miscues of any sort. Oh, and he makes a killer shot for the out. What a shot. All right, so yeah, just a little introduction to what you're going to see throughout the rest of the day. Wow, what a shot. An amazing jump shot, man. Avoids a scratch too. What a delivery on that jump. Four-time King of the Hill champion. He's won the Manitoba Barbox as well. And he's got a chance here to maybe get a little bit further in this tournament if he can overcome this tough opponent, Sean Monkman. Speaking of Sean, we're going to move into rack number 2 now, and he's going to be breaking. Down by 1, but he's not sweating it. Big smash. Needs the ball to go in, though. Nothing's going to go down, so Johnny's going to get a shot at this table also. That was probably one of the most beautiful jump shots I've seen in the last little while. Couple of great back-to-back shots there to get out. Going off the rail into the 3 was a beautiful shot, and then being set up for a long jump shot on the 8 ball, you know, would maybe discourage a lot of players. But for him, he just grabbed his jump cue, chalked it up really good, and just delivered the win. And speaking of winning, here are the payouts for the Manitoba Barbox Championships. First place is $2,600. Second place is $1,700. Third place is $1,200. Fourth place is $840. Fifth and sixth will receive $550 each. Seventh and eighth will receive $380 each. 9th through 12th will receive $270 each. And then the top 16 or 13th to 16th will get $180. Bit of a challenging table on this one. I'm thinking that low ball is probably the better option. But high ball is actually not that bad. It's just one breakout, you know. You break out that 15 ball, or sorry, that 11 ball, I think it is, that's sitting in the top left corner. Once you break that open, then it's all out from there. But he's looking at this like solids is the way to go. Now with solids, he has to get into that area still where the 11 ball is. And still a probable opportunity there for him to be able to run the table out if he gets that breakout. But I feel like the solid or the stripes are the better option here. We'll see what he decides to go with. He's making an assessment right now on all the situations at the table, and that's going to help him decide on what he wants to shoot. David Wilson says, "Good payday for first." Yeah, absolutely, man. $2,700 or $2,600. That's a really nice day. Hawkins Wallace says, "Gotta run, Rod. I'll talk to my friend for you." Right on, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Brent Bacon Weaving says, "Beauty jump." Wasn't it, though? It's worth another look. It's worth another look. This was a beautiful, beautiful jump. Amazing jump. Oh, he's getting into that area now. It's time to open things up. Not sure if he could do much from the 4, but that would probably be the better option than taking the 5 ball. As long as he can run into that 7 ball, I'll open up the table somewhat. Oh, and it opened it up completely. Great shot. That worked out really nice. There could have been so many things that went wrong there, but he opened up the table perfectly for the finish. Nice little breakout here from Johnny Baptiste. Simple, but the way it worked out is what I'm highlighting here. Worked out beautiful. Just gotta find the angle here for the 5 ball now. Just like that, he's up 2-0. Doing what Johnny does best. He's a great competitor, not just in pool. He's also a golfer and a very, really good golfer. Some people say that his golf game is stronger than his pool game, which is kind of scary. I'll leave it at this angle so you guys can see the break. I've put up their Fargo rates here from these players. The highest Fargo rated players, I believe, in the tournament right now. 748 Fargo rate for Johnny Baptiste. 720 Fargo rate for Sean Monkman. 28-point difference between them, which is basically like maybe a half a rack difference. That says that this match should go to the hill. Smash and break at rack number 3, and he's getting things moving on that table. Nice little position on the cue ball gives him a great starting point. A little bit of work on this table, but there usually is. You should be able to figure out this one out also. I'm wondering whether or not he's going to go high ball or low ball. Right now, the way I'm looking at this table, just at a glance, I kind of like low ball, but I feel like stripes might be a little bit better to finish. But I kind of like low ball. And if I took low ball, I think I might start with that 4 ball. But the key shot for that is to get a shot on the 7 ball to break open that 5, and then you would have a finish, unless you can make a combo here. He's going to go with the stripes. Okay, so he takes the 9 ball on a combo. You can combo a stripe into a solid or a solid into a stripe with an open table. And with VNEA rules, you can also combo the 8 ball into a solid or a stripe with an open table. Trent Pache says he's also FNSO, First Nations Safety Officer. Cool. Yeah, he does a lot of good things, Johnny. Just a really good guy. I don't think he's got the shot for the 13, so I might have to play a combo here. Or he's going to have to back cut that 11 ball to the side pocket, or 12, whatever it is that's right next to the 5. This will take him up for the 15 ball, though. That was a 10 ball. Kind of straight on the shot. This angle doesn't really show us how straight it is, but from here you can see it's pretty straight. Still not out yet. Needs to find one more solution here. Just another day in the office. 8 ball goes both ways, so it doesn't matter if he plays it to the left or to the right. It's going to keep it simple, though, and go with the flow, shaping up for the right side of the 8 ball to make it in the left corner. 8 ball's good, and Johnny's doing what Johnny does. All about business, this guy. 3-0. A great start for him. Sean Monkman, well, not feeling any pressure yet, but He knows he's got to reply on this one, so look out for a little bit of extra power on this break. It's time to get on the scoreboard. Dave Lavrivier says, LOL, I was about to Google FNSO. Thanks for explaining. Come on, Baptiste, says Trent Pache. Robert Griffith says, based on your advice, I ordered a V10 chalk from Pool Dog. Next, I want to get a new tip for my queue. Tip ideas? Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not a big fan of Kamui Black medium, but that's what I've had for since 2018. But I'm not a big fan of it, but you can see that I shoot pretty well with it. I do have a how tip next. That's what I'm going to be putting on next. And we're going to see how that tip is. But I hear great things about how tips. And I'm thinking that's probably the one that, you know, it's a go-to tip right now is the how tips. Lots of pro players are using it, given that a lot of those guys are being sponsored, so they're getting the tips for free. But if you look at some of the best players in the world right now, almost every one of them is using a how tip. There's different kinds of how tips. I believe they're now in a 4th generation now, which is the Titan series. That usually comes in a little red package. The 3rd generation comes in a black package. The one that I have for my queue is a 3rd generation, but I just ordered one for Randy and I just gave it to him, Randy Bagot. He's got a hard tip for a how tip that he's going to try out. So between his feedback and my feedback, I think we're going to find out how good this tip really is. But right now, that's the tip that a lot of players are using is the how tip. Probably about $30 a tip, something like that. And I'm saying $30 USD, not Canadian. Canadian, we're looking at about 35 for that tip. And that's with a discount. I think if you go to the store and buy from like a person that deals tips, you're probably looking at about 45 for that tip. It's how, like HOW, how tips. The hardness is up to you. Like Randy is getting a hard tip because he doesn't really need to worry too much about spins. He's a good player, so he's looking for a hard tip, which will give him a little bit more firmness on the stroke and accuracy. I'm more of a medium tip because I appreciate the medium. It's not too hard, not too soft. The spin control is actually pretty good, and it doesn't wear down as fast. So the hard tip will last longer than the medium tip, but the medium tip will last longer than a soft tip, which a lot of the pros are switching over to soft tip. But I think the reason they do the soft tip is because they also have carbon fiber shafts. So if you have a carbon fiber shaft, you might want to get a soft tip. But then you're looking at replacing your tip like at least twice a year, maybe 3 times a year, depending on how much you play. With a medium tip, you wouldn't be doing as much. You maybe replace that once a year or once every 2 years. And with a hard tip, I'm assuming that you probably wouldn't change it at all for at least a year and a half, maybe longer. It wouldn't mush as much, where the soft tip will mush up a little bit faster and it will wear down a little bit faster. Got slightly out of position there, but he still has a shot on the 8 ball. He's gonna miss that 8 ball though. I think it's just because he didn't like the position that he was in. Like he was trying to get perfect and he didn't get perfect, and maybe that bothered him. It happens to pool players. Anytime that you get shaped for a shot that you weren't trying to get shaped there in that spot, it usually takes a little bit of time to reset before you shoot that shot. If you go in to shoot it because you feel like you can make it anyway, there's always a good chance you're gonna come up short. And that's, I think, what happened to Johnny there. Hasn't really come up short yet, but he's gonna come up short on that one. That turns the table over to Sean Monkman, who now has a chance to get on the scoreboard. A bit of a lucky break here for him. Could be the only kind of a break that he needs here in this matchup. We haven't really had a chance to watch him play much yet. It's all been Johnny so far, but you can see here there's a little bit of a display of how good a player that Sean Monkman is. When you're talking about who are the best in Manitoba, both of these players that are at the table right now are always included in the conversation. That's gotta feel good. He's on the board. 3-1. Little bit of life on that one. And Johnny's gonna feel that one a little bit longer, you know, coming up short on that 8-ball when he had a chance to go up 4-0. Brent Babcock says Baptiste is a new generation beardy. He's a great player, man. By far one of our best. We always say one of because we don't really know who our best is. We have lots of competitions here or the best of the best, like my King of the Hill events. But it's always rotating who wins it. So it's hard to say who actually is one of the best or the best. But one thing I can tell you is that the King of the Hill is probably one of the hardest events to win. And Johnny Baptiste has won it 4 times now. Only him and Klatt have won that many times. Klatt, I believe, has won 3 times. Jason Klatt. Huge break, but he's going to lose the cue ball. Momentum seems to have switched over here. Sean Monkman gets a chance on rack number 5. Dave Lariviere says, I like the Kamui clear black tip with the clear acrylic disc pad. It works for me. Yeah, so I think that's what I had too, was the Kamui medium black with a clear acrylic disc pad, because that's what my tip looks like right now too. It's a good quality tip. The only thing I don't like is that I find that, like, because I'm a spin player, right? I find that when it comes to like certain spin shots where like I almost have to masse into the shot with so much spin, that tip comes up short. So that's the only reason I'm switching over. My absolute favorite tip was Mori tips, but then they became, you know, I guess it became a trust issue with Mori tips because there's a lot of knockoffs out there. So then I just stopped using Mori. I didn't want to get burnt and then want and expect something great and then be disappointed that I didn't get what I was looking for. So that's why I ended up switching over from what I had then, a Mori, to Kamui Black. And I don't mind Kamui, but I think I also messed up because you're not supposed to poke those tips. Any layer tip, you're not supposed to poke it with the poker, but I did. And I think after that, my tip hardened up even more. So like right now, it doesn't feel like a medium tip. It feels more like a hard tip. I can still play with it and I still make my shots, but I can feel the difference, right? So that's the reason I want to switch over to How now to see if How will feel a little bit better. And if it feels good and it does good for my shots, then it's going to increase my game too. My percentages are going to go up when I'm playing. Brent says, I have a sniper medium tip on my Revo now. It's a good tip, but I want a How medium since it needs replacing. I like to replace the Kamui clear pad with a little bit thicker white one, as I really like the visual of the synergy shaft. Yeah, and like I don't even understand why they started doing those clear pads in the first place, but it's something that everybody's going to now. And I think all it really kind of does is it allows you not to like damage the shaft, right? Because a lot of times when they used to put the tips on, you would have to like make sure you sanded down the shaft to get all the glue off to reset it. Then you would put the tip on, but every time you were doing that, you were shaving down a little bit of that tip, right, or that end of the cue. Jay Frazier, what's up, man? Hey, did you send me an invite on Facebook? Because I seen an invite, but I wasn't sure if you were legit or not. But if that's you, I'll accept it right away. Jay Frazier says, what's up, pool fans? Great stream again, Rod. Day 3 with Q Sports. hit them like buttons. Help a bro out. Yeah, I'd appreciate that for sure. I gotta go take a little peek to see how many likes I got now. I was at 33 a little while ago. We're still at 33. No, we're at 52. Okay. It just showed the refresh. So thanks guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. I never used to ask for it before. I used to always say, like, if you like the stream, you'll just like the stream. And if you don't, then obviously I didn't do a good job. But now I understand that, you know, the algorithms need to understand more about the quality of the product that I put out there. And your likes help a lot. That was a good out from Sean Monkman, showing his skill level here in this matchup. Down by 1 now. Anybody's game in this one. I got a good feeling it's going to go to the last rack. Oh, okay. So that's what we were talking about that tip last night. The Kamui tip tool. It says you roll your tip over the tool and it is superior to the pick tool. Oh, that wasn't you. Okay. So then I'm not going to end up accepting that one then. But he has your, does he have your name? Hang on. Maybe it wasn't you. No, it wasn't you. It was another J. My bad. I don't know if this guy's legitimate, but he added me 10 hours ago, so I'm waiting. Usually, like, when I add somebody, I don't know them, they'll, like, within 10 minutes of me adding them, they'll send me a message, say, hey, man. And I'll be like, hey, what's up? And they'll be like, have you heard of? And I'm like, okay, I gotta go. So there's some of those people that just, like, come into my Facebook for a brief second and then they're removed right away. It was you, Brent? That can't be you. Was that you? No, it wasn't you. Okay. Yeah, no, because it doesn't look like you. I was going to say, like, you got to at least put your profile picture up if you're going to send me a friend request letting me know that it's you. But this guy doesn't look like you. He looks like a really angry pool player that had a really bad spot against a player that he thought was not as good as he was. He's a little angry in that picture, that guy, whoever that was. William Blaine, how you doing? Says, I like the control of a soft tip on my QTEX Energy shaft. So this is the concept of the soft tip. The soft tip actually increases the spins. So when you have no deflection shaft like a carbon fiber shaft, you're gonna want to be able to have those certain shots like the Mass A spins that you gotta when you have to spin a ball in with lots of inside and you have to hit rail first. You're gonna have a tougher time to do that with a carbon fiber shaft. But now if you have a soft tip on there, that soft tip would absorb the shot a little bit more and deliver what you're looking for. So I think that's the reason why a lot of these pro level players run with a soft tip with a carbon fiber. It's like their way of turning their carbon fiber into a wood feel while still having the carbon fiber quality behind it. Trent Pasha says that one miss from Baptiste changed 2 games. That's right. And that's how it is at this higher level, right? Like you give them a little bit of an opportunity, they're going to capitalize on it. I'm still talking tip tool. Oh, I see. I see. He says it was me, bro. Sorry. Then he says, actually, I have no idea what you're talking about now, Rod. It's all good, man. It's all good. William Blaine says exactly. But understanding what you're getting, I think, is the most important part of, you know, upgrading equipment is to know what you're getting with tips, to know what you're getting when it comes to a carbon fiber shaft, right? You need to know key things for a carbon fiber shaft. Do you want something that's pro tapered or not? Do you want something that's a 13 millimeter that, you know, will become a little bit bulkier when you're shooting? Or do you want something that's a little bit simpler, like, you know, 11.75 or 12.4 that kind of allows you to dig into the cue ball a little bit better? When it comes to tips, you need to know, you know, if what kind of quality they're made of. longevity, right? So do some reviews, see what people say. You know, some people say, "Oh, that tip mushroomed on me after a month." Whatever, I miscue with it a lot, or there's always going to be some sort of review out there when it comes to a tip. Just do your research, and you're going to find out what it is that you're buying. I'm learning a lot about that right now too, because like I just went and bought a nice camera for streaming, and that camera can't handle streaming. So, and I didn't do my research. If I would have done my research, I would have known better, saved myself the time from ordering that. And then from there, you know, I could have maybe ordered something that was actually what I needed. Now, instead, I got to return this back to the store and then reorder a different camera and then now go through the process again to research and figure out what's up. But when it comes to pool products, you should always do some research. Just because, you know, a player like Shane Van Boning is using it doesn't mean it's great for you. He's a great player. So you give him a broomstick with a tip on the end, that guy's going to run the table out, you know, and you can give him like a bar cue and he'll run the table out. So it doesn't really matter. He might miss a couple of shots because of the deflection, but a player like his caliber can adjust to those kind of things. Another great out here from Sean Monkman. It looked like he was, you know, maybe in a bad situation that he was never going to be able to get out of. But a couple of mistakes from Johnny Baptiste has made this match a 3-all game. And Johnny will have to reply now, looking for some action off his break. In about 2 hours and a half, I'll be able to stream on YouTube or on Facebook, sorry. But right now, it's going really good on YouTube, man. So I don't know. We'll see how it all works out. But I think for the championship match, that one's going to be dual streamed. Making sure that this rack set's good because you can't give up any more games here. Trent says 3 games. That's right. But that's the way it is with these higher end players. Like I said, you know, you give them any kind of opportunity and they turn that into a win. And if you do that a couple of times, well, they're going to end up taking the lead on you or catching up on you, kind of like what's happened here so far. Moving into rack number 7 now. Johnny Baptiste to break, looking for some action here. He needs to stop the bleeding. Oh man, he's going to come up dry. They both have had a little bit of a dry spell here on their breaks. So I don't think that's really changed things too much. But as you can see here, Sean Monkman, who was down 3 games at the beginning, has now come back 3 games in a row. And now he's got a chance to take the lead for 4 games in a row. That break is going to become more important as this match moves on. And we'll see if they end up changing the breaking spots just to find a way to make a ball. The one thing I don't like about changing your breaking spot is that you constantly start changing your breaking spot and then you just kind of get lost and you may not be successful with the break after so many racks of changing your spot back and forth. So good players usually stick to the spot and they usually just, you know, try to adjust their either speed or their spin on the shot if they're applying spin on the shot to begin with. And if they're not applying spin to the shot and it's just speed, then they might actually add a little bit of spin to it and either increase or decrease the speed. But when it comes to the break, it's all about the snap, really, and it's all about timing. So I don't know, that's something that players have something that they have to adjust to every time that they're playing on a different table, right? Right now, Sean Monkman looking good. It's a race to 4 between them, as Trent Pache just mentioned here on YouTube. He's got a chance to get that first win, put him in the lead. And because this was off Johnny's break, that means he will have a break on the next one. If he can win this one, he'll have a chance to go up 2 games against Johnny. It's an interesting table because like the stripes look decent, and so do the solids, but at the end it comes down to the left side cushion where you have that 14 and 6 sitting next to each other, and then the 5 and the 11 sitting next to each other. I actually like the stripes better though, but we'll see what he decides to do. He could change things up just by making the shot on the 1 and then going up towards that 6 to open it up. But he's also going to have that problem with the 5 ball, so no shot on the 5 ball except for maybe a bank corner once he clears out some of these solids, if that's the way he's going to end up going. Sean took the lead, and this time he had a smash and break on this one. He's going to have a chance to get a 2-game lead now. All right, sorry about that. I'm just messaging somebody that messaged me on Facebook Messenger. So I try not to neglect people if I can, but sometimes it's tough, you know, because I'm working and I'm working almost all the time. So it's tough for me to find the time to reply, and especially if it's something specific, you know, like I had a long message today when I came in, and it took me maybe like 15 minutes to read it, right? So then to write back, I can't just say, okay, I got to write something long back, right? And so that just takes a lot of time to reply to people. But then that's the only reason I was quiet there for a couple of minutes. Looks like Sean's doing what Sean knows how to do as well, and that's find a way to finish the table. Started off being down by 3, has now won 5 games straight if he makes his 8 ball, which he has. 5 straight wins for Sean Monkman, 2 away from winning the match. Johnny Baptiste, not much he can do if he's not getting a ball off the break, man. He's kind of on ice right now, but he knows how it goes. Just waiting for an opportunity, and as long as he gets one, he'll capitalize on it. Winning this track here will only put him down by 1. He's hoping for an opportunity on the next one to tie it up. Dan Anderson, the Ontario boys, says he made it back to Kenora. Right on, man. Good shooting this weekend, man. You did really well. Should feel good about your outcome. You know, I mean, you always want to do better and get further, but I think you did really well. I was very impressed with the way you played and how far you made it. I might actually need a spot for you next time we play. I'm gonna vouch at the hangar to make you a 6 now. William Blaine St. Jean Bamboning is currently sitting at an 837 Fargo. Isn't that crazy, man? Like an 837, it's like Grandmaster, you know? They see the lines like Matrix. Dan Anderson says, nice to see you and have a chance to play some top-notch players. Some great matches coming up. Oh, you have no idea. Well, I guess you do because you can see the CompuSport bracket, but there's going to be some incredible matches coming up. And William Blaine says, real nice out on that one, but you couldn't hold the ball like he did on the cloth, as dead as a cloth they are playing on. I don't know. I think the cloth is actually not too bad. Or I don't know. Maybe it's normal, but it feels like the cloth is all right. Definitely not as fast as this diamond table or predator table. Gord Kerr, I do have the payouts. I just related them a little while ago. Let me find it here and I'll relate it again. Well, he's made a ball and he gets a chance to get going again. All he was looking for was another opportunity. He's found one. All right, so the payouts, Gord, are $2,600 for first, $1,700 for second, $1,200 for third, $840 for fourth, $550 for fifth and sixth, $380 for seventh and eighth, and 9th through 12th make $270. Then the 13th to 16th players make $180. That's the payouts. Down by one. I didn't see that run out, but I assume that he ran it out because he usually never misses. All right, so we're moving into like a crucial part of this matchup now because this rack is like the do or die rack. You know, it's if Sean makes this break work for him and he runs the table, or even if he just wins the game, he's on the hill and he's got a really comfortable position to be in. If Johnny wins this one, then he'll tie up the match and break next, which will put him maybe on the hill. Very crucial rack here. See how this goes. Trent Pasha says, beautiful pool all over. Everybody goes home and asks themselves, I should have did this. I should have did that. That's the nature of the beast. Yeah, it's unfortunate you can't take things back, man. But unfortunately, that's the way it is. And that's the reason why I always tell people like you should take your time trying to figure out the table. You shouldn't just rush in there and try to, just figure it out as you go along. Work it out ahead of time, right? It's crucial. You don't want to be that guy that goes home and says, "Man, I could have done this instead, or I should have done that." Like it's you want to go home knowing that you did everything that you thought you could have done. You did the best that you could, and that way you have no problems dealing with whether you won or lost. If you won, you're gonna feel great because you know you made some great decisions. And if you lost, you're gonna feel pretty good about yourself too, because you're gonna know that you did the best that you could, and it was out of your hand. They walk around with a puffed up chest, and just be humble in your ways. If you win, be humble. If you lose, be humble. And that's a lesson to myself too, because I learned a lot from yesterday. Though I didn't say anything bad, I went to look at the footage and reviewed. I didn't say anything crazy, like the way that my friend reacted and how he got mad. I don't think it was as bad as he was led to believe that it was. But still, just be humble in your losses. When you lose, just take the loss, and it's all right. There'll be other battles in the future. You don't have to necessarily win every tournament. Yes, I know you want to win every tournament, but that's not the way it always works, man. There's days where you play amazing, and no matter what, you just can't catch a break. And there's days where you're not feeling very good, but you're just catching all the breaks and you're playing well, so you cash in. Just enjoy the ride. That's all. Be grateful for the fact that you get a chance to play this beautiful game, and just enjoy every moment while you're playing it. Waiting for Sean to come back. He's about to come back right now. Sneak this in real quick while we're waiting. Don't forget to check out our friends at Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, 995 Mill Steel Drive, Unit 101, here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Give them a call at 204-775-9631 if you're looking for something specific, including where they're located. But they're right by Ellis and Milt Steel Drive. They're kind of sort of hidden because they're connected to another building, and it kind of makes them look a little hidden, but they're right there, right at the corner. If you go past that McDonald's parking lot, you turn right, they're the first entrance to your left. You'll find Can Central Sports Cards. Smash and break, and Sean's gonna make a ball. And that's it. It's time to get going on this one, man. Put some pressure on Johnny. They're going to look at all the stripes to see if there's an opening there for the 13 and the 15. I like the way the stripes are set up right now, so if it's available, it's a good option. Low ball's all right too, but I don't think there's any pocket for the 2 ball, and the 4 ball obviously is tied up, so I think we're going to end up going high ball here. And if he does, he might have to take the 11 first, then take the 10, then take the 9, then come down for that 14, then the 15, 13 if it goes past that 4 to the bottom left corner. That would be the finish. Taking his time to work it out. Doesn't want to create any mistakes here. He knows how important this rack is, even though he's in the lead. Making a mistake here can make it a tied up match with his opponent breaking next. That would make things bad for Sean, because then at that point, if Johnny ends up breaking and running that table, he'd be on the hill, and then Sean has to reply back with a breaking round of his own, and then he would be at the mercy of Johnny Baptiste's break for the final rack. When in this game right here, we'll put him on the hill. Now Johnny goes and breaks and rounds out the next table. He's only down 1, but Sean is still up by 1, and he would have to break for the match then, which that would actually work in his benefit. So this rack is very important for Sean, and that's the reason why he's trying to work it out as detailed as he can. A perfect example of high-level pool being methodical here. And another example of what I usually say is, if you're gonna be smart about your game, take the 5 minutes trying to figure out what to do before you end up in a position where you have to take 5 minutes on trying to figure out how to get out of trouble. He's gotten the angle here on the 2 ball to get the 4 ball open. He's going to want to hit this the left side of the 4 ball to be able to send the 4 ball to the right, but at the same time be able to hold position for the 1. Now he does have the 3 ball sitting over the pocket, so that creates an escape shot no matter what. But I think the plan in his head is to make this 2 open up to 4, take the 1, and then kind of work out the table from there. If that's the way it's going to be, then once he makes this shot and opens up to 4, he'll take a couple of minutes to work out the last of this rack. Now he's going to take that 3 ball. Does that 4 ball go to the bottom right corner? It looks like it might go by. Now he can take that 3, then take that 7, set up for the 1, and finish off with the 4, which will give him the nice little setup for the 8 ball. He could still take that 1 ball right now, though, and just get into that 4 ball again. But I think right now, because you opened it up, you're just going to leave that there and just come back for it. That will be your finish. Just looking at his line right now, trying to figure out the finish here. Needs to get pretty good on this 1 ball. Can't have an angle where he's going to the right of the shot. He needs to have an angle that he's going to the left of the shot, and that's what he's set up here. And now what he's got to do is figure out where's the most comfortable spot to make this 4 ball where I can actually come up for the 8. You want to keep this end here fairly simple, to the point. All right, he's got his finish in front of him now. Just the 4 ball and the 8 remaining. Gonna squeak that 4 ball by, and he'll find the 8 ball. Makes the 8 to the corner. He's on the hill. A very important rack, that one. Just as important as this one is right now. Johnny Baptiste needs to reply with a finish on this one. Looking for a ball off the break. Looking for an opportunity to be able to run this table, or at least to be able to get a win out of this table. And if he can do so, he'll be down by 1. But now he's at the mercy of his opponent, Sean Monkman, who, with that win, has taken the advantage of the match with the next break that comes up after this one. He'll have a chance to break for the match. And the way his breaks have been going so far, he's looking at a really good chance to be able to close out the match on the next rack. But here, it's kind of expected that Johnny's going to come back and bring in the rain fire into this one. And he should be able to get out as long as he makes the ball. And if not, you know, he's going to grind out for his life on that one because his back's against the wall for the first time in this tournament. Rack number 11. Looking for some action. Look at that cue ball action. It was zoom zoom on that one, man, but he's going to come up dry. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Watch this cue ball. Look at the zoom action on it. Zoom. Nothing goes in. So Sean Monkman with a chance to close out now. Looks like he's going to be limited to solids, but the solids actually look pretty good. There's really no problems here. Take the 2 and find the next shot, and then you're going to find a way out. Or I guess he can take the 5 ball too. That's what he's aiming at right now. I guess a tougher option, but this allows him to just kind of clear up that area of the table. He's going to get out here, and this will be the end of that match. I'm going to say like 90% sure. There's always that 10% factor that something could roll on and maybe change the table a little bit, but I'm thinking like 90 to 95% sure that he's going to finish this table here with the layout that he has. Brent Babcock says, I teach courses on being humble. EG says, I wrote a book called Humility, How I Did It. That's funny. Yeah, you know, being humble is key. Winning and losing has to be humble no matter what. Yes, it feels good. And yes, you should feel great about the fact that you played amazing. You know, just keep it on the inside, right? Around your friends, you know, you can celebrate, laugh, joke around, but I don't know, just be a humble winner, a humble loser, and you'll see that in the end, you'll be the more balanced player all the time. Regardless of whatever happens at the table, it will just be a good competitive game for you. and not something that makes you or breaks you every time that you go out to play. Taking a little bit of a reset here. There was some missing information, so a little walk around of the table is going to show him the line that he's looking for here for the 1. And that's going to help him to get back over to the right for the 3 and 4. Taking another good look here. See, he wasn't happy with the position that he got on this 4 ball, but I think he's actually all right. The only thing is that he's going to come off the rail and he's going to have a bit of a sharper cut on this 3 ball. But it shouldn't be a problem. Something he doesn't like about it though, so he's taking a reset here. Yeah, he just doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. You might have to do something crazy here. There's 2 things you can do. You can roll this forward with some top spin or left-hand spin to be able to run into that 3 ball. You can try to draw this around, but I don't think drawing around will work. Yeah, see, so he's thinking about the draw around shot, but like it's so close to scratching. So he's a little off here. Try to keep it as simple as he could. There wasn't a whole lot he can do there. It was either run into it or just draw back and settle for a harder cut. The harder cut was going to happen. Commentator's curse, says Brent. I don't know if I believe in that stuff, man, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's true. Beautiful shot from Sean. Sets up the 8 ball to the corner for the win. This is a beautiful little cut to come back across for the 8 ball. A little bit of perfection there on that one. And now the 8 ball for the win. Watch the body movement. He'll stay still on it though and deliver the finish. What a finish from Sean Monkman. He'll take that match against Johnny Baptiste, sending Johnny to the B side, sending himself over to the A side final. Guaranteed no less than 2nd place now. Sean Monkman will be your winner of this match. And there's no matches going on in the background, but I know that we have other matches coming up. So let's back this up a little bit. Back this up a little bit while I figure out what's going on for the next matchup. And we'll put this up here from Can Central Sports. Something for you guys to read about them real quick while I look at the update on the challenge bracket, and then I'll relate some of that information, or CompuSport bracket, sorry. I'll relate some of that information to you guys as you guys are reading this little write-up here on Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. So Johnny wins his match. That's going to send them, or sorry, Sean wins his match. That's going to send Sean to the A-side final. He'll be looking to play against the winner of Barry McLean and Ryan Solival. They're deep into the match now, so we'll be seeing a winner of that match soon. On the B side, it looks like Jamie Bartlett won his match against Tim Abbott, and he's been waiting for the winner of the winner of Mike Delgado and Randy Bagot. That match is still going, so that they're going to be close to being done. Jamie Bartlett doing really well for himself so far. On the top of the bracket and first semifinal of the B side, we have Tom LaFournier going against Cornell McLean Jr. That match is scheduled for 4 o'clock. So right now that match should be going. And I don't know if we got any other matches. So right now it looks like there's no other matches. And we might have to actually come to a stop. So I'll switch this one here. I'll put up the next one from Can Central Sports Cards Memorabilia. I'm going to go find out if there's another match. If not, then I'll have to come back here and close the stream and then try to come back with a fresh one. I was kind of hoping there'll be another one, though, because I don't want to stop the stream until we get to the championship round, because then I can come back on Facebook. And if I go and stream right now to reset the stream, there'll be 2 parts on YouTube and 1 part on Facebook because I'll have to break the stream at the end. Or I'll end up having to restream the second part here on YouTube and then just get that going all the way through until it's done and then not be able to share it on Facebook. So either way, it's kind of important what happens here on that. All right, so we put that one up. We'll put the third one up now, and I'll be right back. And if you're wondering where Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia are or where they're located, they're at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'll be right back. All right, so all matches are currently being played, and there are no matches available. If I try to swing this camera over to show you guys the rest of the room, you still won't be able to see the matches from here. This is where all the matches are going down right now over there. It would have been nice if they would have had the matches here in the background on the other 2 tables, because then I could have maybe tuned into one of these matches. But this is where the matches are right now. You can see Randy Bagot at the table, Cornell McLean Jr. at the table. Junior's gonna miss their shot. Yeah, so I guess the next stream is gonna have to be part 2, and then we're gonna have to finish off with a part 3 for the championship match, I think. No choice, man. I was hoping it didn't have to go that way, but looks like that's the way it's gonna have to be. All right, so shout out to my sponsor, who I'm very proud to be sponsored by. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. And we'll do a couple of posters here. We have the 29th annual CCS Canadian Nationals happening March 11th to the 16th, 2024. That event is being held at Niagara Sheraton Hotel, Ontario. $14,000 added, $70,000 estimated prize fund, and they're playing on 7-foot Predator Apex tables. The Gordo Black, first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening February 2nd to the 4th at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 120 Scurfield Boulevard. That one's going to be a great event. It's staggered entries, $3,000 minimum added. There's a little bit more in there, but can't really say what's added until we know for sure what's all added. But there's a minimum of $3,000 added to the event. Plus, there's a raffle for a Predator BK Rest Jump Break Cue. So it's going to be a really good event. Open to as many players as we can get. And, well, I'm hoping to see all you guys come out on that one. We have, I think, like 70-plus players already registered. So it's getting pretty full. We'd like to see, a big number turn out here for the first annual Gordo Black Memorial. Lots of his friends coming out. Lots of people that knew him and respected him are coming out. If you're one of those people and you didn't know about this event, message me. We would love to have you guys to come out to help honor his memory. One of the greatest guys that we had here in Manitoba, doing so much great work for the pool players. Don't forget about the Lower Mowat tournament that I have announced a couple of times here already. February 23rd to 25th at Sonix Bar Grill. $200 entry, 4-player teams, accepting the first 32 paid teams, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. To register, you can call them directly at 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. And once again, we'll bring up the Snow Drag and Poker Derby coming up at Lake St. Martin First Nation, February 17th and 18th, 2-day event. Over $60,000 added or guaranteed in cash prizes, with trophies for first, second, and third. It's going to be a really great event. To enter that event, you can register with Brad Beardy. If you know him, if you're from Winnipeg or from Manitoba, you can register with him. If you're outside of Manitoba or you don't know how to get a hold of Brad, you can message me, Arriagada, and I will gladly get you connected to Brad Beardy. All right, that's going to be it for now, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing else. Let's check out the last highlight. A beautiful cut from Sean Monkman on this 2-ball to get the finishing shot on the 8-ball. He's going to be the A-side finalist. And who will he play? Time will tell. All these matches are going into play, and since we can't watch them, but I can, I'm going to go check it out myself. I want to see what's up. Should be a good little finish here. So many great players still on the field. I know you guys are all watching on YouTube right now, but just in case this is your first time ever checking it out on YouTube and you're thinking like, hey, this is pretty fun, I'd like to watch it again, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you just shared this with somebody else and they looked at it, just come in, like the stream if you can. That's a good way to support. And subscribe to the channel. I'm looking for 1,000 subscribers. I'm over 900 now. So I'm, excuse me, I'm in that range where I'm almost at 1,000. I could use your subscriptions if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet. I appreciate that from everyone that has subscribed to the channel so far. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the support. I hope that the work that I do justifies the support that you give me, because I feel like you guys support me a lot and I'm grateful for it. All right, so let's get going here. Full wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. You can't do it without the efforts, man, no matter what you think. If you're out there and you think like, oh, okay, well, I ran 3 racks out of 20, I'm good to go. No, man, you want to be one of the best players, you got to run at least 18 out of the 20 to be a great player. Average player will run maybe 2 or 3 racks out of 20. A good competitive player will run about 6 to 7 racks out of 20. The ones that we see run tables all the time, minimum 10 racks out of 20. That's what it takes to become a champion. That's the efforts you got to put in. You can't do that just by watching YouTube videos. You can't do that just by watching players play on the stream. You can only do that with the efforts that you put on the table. Get to those tables, become the champion within, and I look forward to seeing you guys there when you get there. I left this on from last night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like I said, my name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you're more than welcome to. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, whether it's pool related or not, because I do a lot of different things, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. You can also message me on Facebook directly through Messenger if that's the case. And I promise you, no matter who's out there doing the kind of work that I do, I will always have the most passion. I'll always be the most dedicated, and I'll always try to give you the best quality stream that you can possibly get for your dollar. I promise you that. That's my promise to you. Give me a shout at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com and you'll see for yourself. All right, if you have any events also that you have that are coming up, and even if you're not hiring me, you want to advertise them, send me the poster, send me the information. I'll put it up there for you guys so you can see the information. And yeah, everybody else will get to know what's going on in your community or in your city, depending where you're from. All right, so that's it for now. We will be back with another stream shortly. I don't know exactly how long, though. It could be a half hour from now. Whatever the case, I'm going to enjoy some great pool. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go to the comments here before I go out. We see Sean is guaranteed 3rd, not 2nd, buddy. Right now he is, but if he wins the next one, he'll be guaranteed 2nd. So you're right, but I'm also right because I know he's going to win the next match. He's just that good of a player. And Johnny Baptiste was the only guy that I think Sean had to worry about, because Johnny Baptiste and Sean are the top 2 players in this event, I think, Fargo rated-wise. Well, maybe I'll take my words back because Junior could be one of them too. Super Big Badman 2 says Johnny not making a ball on 3 straight breaks cost him the match. That's correct. And he put a lot of power into that break too, man, but it just didn't work out for him. So yeah, that's the punishment that he got for coming up dry, and that's the reality of how good the competition is now. William Blaine says thanks for the stream, see you on the flip side. Thanks for tuning in, man, I appreciate it. JB Charles says would be great to see the upcoming LaFournier versus Junior match on a stream table, but they're playing already, and I can't get them to switch tables, so I'm sorry, won't be able to do it, man. But all right, that's it for now. I'll be back with another stream. Like I said, it won't be very long, but you have enough time to maybe go grab a snack, have a smoke. If it's Sunday, you need a beer, maybe you're watching the football game, go grab a beer. Do your thing, man. I'll be back soon. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream, and thank you for interacting. You guys are awesome. I'll see you guys shortly. Cheers.